excitement as it relates to the ladies now.
And Mr. Bowleg just walked by. He told us that the DPM, Chester Cooper, wants to know how his team is going. He's Exuma boy through and through, and he's rooting for his woman from Exuma.
So now here comes Grand Bahama now with the ball. And I think they're going to call outside. So now we have another turnover by the Grand Bahama team.
And Alton's trying to swing that ball around and try to move to the other side, but Tucker loses the handle on it. That was a great pass. Tucker was not ready. And they're getting Tucker up out of there already. Coach is talking to her like, man, you need to catch that. You're in the game. You got to be ready. That's Garcia handling the ball for Exuma. And Terrell Cash dribbles it off her foot.
A really sloppy start for both sides.
Yeah, this has been happening. These tournaments are rough, man. These teams start off slow.
Yeah, they ain't wake yet.
I tell you what, though, if Grand Bahama, that's Arjane Stubbs teed it up and shot it for Grand Bahama, misses it, but she's pushing it the other way. That was a wild shot by Stubbs, but she gets the foul, dribbling through contact. It looks like Exuma, a lot of ball pressure, they're having a tough time getting the ball in the post. Stubbs said, I'll just take it myself and get to the line.
Okay, Coach, now here we go. Grand Bahama now. The Arlene Stubb at the line. So Grand Bahama yet to score in this one in the early going. Second free throw, no good. Rebound, Grand Bahama able to get it back, goes upside.
Big rebound with Karen Barr going to work in there.
Barr is foul and she will go to the line.
It was the first game we had for Grand Bahama that we broadcasted. Barr, Teronia Wild Goose and Arlia Green, they went to work in the post. And it looks like Grand Bahama's trying to stick with the same game plan, but so far early in the game, Exuma's denying them the opportunity to get to the post.
So now Barr at the line after being fouled. We got about 5 minutes and 56 seconds left in the first quarter. And only 1 point so far. There's another miss free throw by Grand Bahama. And Coach, I always thought the ladies were better free throw shooters than the guys because that's all the ladies practice. Well, anyway, second free throw on the way from Barr.
I can tell you when I played, I practiced free
throws.
throws.
Ball knocked around, rebound. Exuma has it now.
I tell you when I played, I practiced free throws a lot too. I just missed them.
Maybe practicing how to miss. So now here comes Exuma now with the basketball.
And
Hannah, number 3. Looking for help
Cash,
inside.
they go down to their
Give it to Cash back on top. Try to force her inside pass and it's not too late. So it'll be...
When you see a zone packed in tight like that, what you want to do is good dribble penetration by Cash, but you want to skip it out on the other side, make him close it out. Then you get an open driving lane.
So now it's Exuma basketball. Still the score is only 1-0.
Oh yeah, they're going for the post up.
So now Green looking inside, give it to the power forward. She misses it. Now here comes Grand Bahama with numbers. All along Grand Bahama, no good rebound.
And that's Arlia Green with the miss.
And Barr with the rebound, but she's fouled.
Green was finishing through all kinds of contact in the first game on Tuesday, but that we had here in DW Davis, but she misses that one. And both teams are struggling to establish a rhythm, it looks like.
So now here's Exuma now.
Sweeting with the ball for Exuma.
Point guard Sweeting with the ball on the far side, bring it back on top to the point guard. Now she's squeezing inside, and it's first 2 points.
Great cut by Sherelle Cash.
We see from Exuma, not from the line. Now here comes Grand Bahama now. Grand Bahama.
Stubbs.
Ball on top. Now they're going to squeeze it inside to the big man, and it's a turnover. And she's saying that the ball was hit. That's a wild goose, but of course the referee Still a walk the ball to Exuma.
Yeah, they tried to get it inside, but it's not a great pass. Doesn't seem like
Here
it's
comes Exuma now.
And there goes Cash making the savvy
Cash.
catch.
And they're going to pull it back out. The nifty point guard on top of the key. Long pass inside, dribble, around the back, had it partially blocked. No good. Now here comes Grand Bahama, all ahead. Grand Bahama with a layup, but hardly missed it. But of course, a rebound.
And that's Teroni Wild Goose. Finishing through contact, doing what he does best.
And Wild Goose now.
These refs, they've been consistent all tournament and letting contact go, and they're doing it there. They call a little slap out there though.
So now ball will stay.
Sedina Webster getting fouled on the perimeter.
Meanwhile, substitution on the floor. Lockhart now will come in. So both teams with a sluggish start. Not a lot of points in this first quarter. 3-2 in favor of Exuma. Now, Grand Bahama coming in at 1-3. Exuma 3-1.
And I think Exuma, they're gonna try to get that ball in the post and have their guards attacking. And from Grand Bahama, I'm going right at their post player. And I'm trying to go right back at their post player, get some quick fouls on her.
So now it's a 3-2 game, Exuma. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. So now Grand Bahama trying to set up their offense against the set up their defense against the Exuma 2-1-2 zone.
I bet you Exuma's going to run a dive play. They're going to have number 13, Webster, set a cross screen for 16, and they're going to run a dive play right there. They've been trying to get her the ball, and I bet you that's what they're doing. Let's see.
Okay, Coach. We'll see what happens.
Oh, we got some subs.
So we see Exuma going a bit smaller now. I don't know if they're trying to run the ball to get some fast points.
And we got Christina Richardson in the game for Grant, and it was I'm not sure what that was.
Ball
not sure
knocked away by Grand Bahama. Ball will stay. Exuma basketball.
It's very important on these inbounds plays when the court is compressed. You need to be exact with these picks, and they're not. And
so now Exuma, the point guard, the nifty point guard, and she's fouled.
And I said,
so they're going to call it on the ground for.
And I said, Drika Sweeting creating contact with Outen and getting the foul. Oh, we're in the bonus.
So now Sweeting will go to the line. For his free throw on the way. No good.
Gets nothing.
And you can tell that that's the fatigue factor setting in. Second free throw. That's good.
Yeah, it's important in these tournaments to stay fresh, to stay hydrated. That's hot. There we see Coach Minister Mario Bolag on the side. Wait to talk trash with the Deputy Prime Minister.
So now.
Yes,
Grand Bahama pound the ball inside, bring it back on the outside. Long two-pointer on the way, no good. Off the glass, Grand Bahama able to get the rebound, but can't convert. So now here comes Exuma now with the basketball. Sweeting, the nifty point guard. She dishes it off to Bar. Bar with a long two-pointer. That's no good. Off the backboard. Here comes Grand Bahama now with numbers. Grand Bahama all the way. And it's a no good rebound. And here comes Exuma now with numbers as well. Oh, what a spin move and all the way to the rim, and not able to convert. Rebound, Grand Bahama.
That's Toroni Wild Goose with the big
Wild
rebound
Goose
in
now
traffic.
with the big rebound in traffic.
And that's Ali
Ball
Green.
inside,
nice
off the glass, and that's good.
Ali Green to Candy Alton with the nice pass. Sorry, that's
Alton now
Tatiana Lockhart, sorry, with the finish.
with a 2-pointer, so that makes it a 4-4 game.
And Sherelle Cash, the veteran, directing traffic. Wants to clear out on Arlea Green.
So Cash had it knocked away. So here comes Grand Bahama now all the way with numbers off the glass, and that is money. Wild Goose.
Nice lead pass to Alton. That's a great lead pass. Perfect on leading the break. Throw it out ahead, put backspin on it, let it bounce right to her, and she makes the easy layup. Sherelle Cash.
So the veteran Cash gave it up to Sweeting. It took a while to get down, but finally it's down and rebound Exuma. Ball knocked away and Exuma regained possession. Cash now with a long 2-pointer. That's no good.
That's Tracy Lewis doing work inside.
So now here's the jump shot now.
Webster with the tough contested shot.
That's no good. So now here comes
almost travels there.
Grand Bahama inside the lefty. Locker, but it's no good. Rebound. Here come no-look pass inside. Momentarily they had it knocked away, but Exuma get it back. Cash, jump shot from the top of the key. That's no good. Rebound, Grand Bahama. And that's Bar now. Bar passes is a little too high. That will result in a turnover.
Grand Bahama, they're struggling to get on the same page.
They have a 6-4 lead now in the first quarter with 1 minute and 32 seconds left, Coach.
And there's Tucker back in the game for Green. Hannah handling the ball for Exuma. They're just not going to guard the top of the key. That's easy.
And Hannah takes the 2-pointer and misses it, but of course, rebound. The first time I've seen her in the
it's Randy Kemp. She's got the
Kemp.
rebound.
The first time I've seen her. Kemp with her first 2 points.
Karen Barr.
So Barr now with the basketball. Grand Bahama, long 2-pointer by Lockhart. It's no good. Rebound. The big number 10, that's Tucker. So now Tucker with her first 2 points. Now here comes the Zuma now.
Driving kick.
Hannah give it off to the nifty point guard. Point guard inside to the big power forward. Back on top to Hannah. To Sweeting, sorry, and she missed it. So now here is out settling down things now for Grand Bahama. Inside pass, what a nifty pass. But she's going to miss it. Of course, Grand Bahama getting the rebound to get inside and count the bucket.
It's Toroni Wild Goose cleaning up.
Wild Goose.
Karen Barr's miss.
Is carrying the Grand Bahama team right now. It's a 10-6 lead for Grand Bahama.
Garcia Hannah getting inside, making it tough.
So that will do it for the first quarter. Grand Bahama with a 10-4 lead. Sorry, 6 straight points.
Grand Bahama had a hard time getting it going early. They were trying to get their post players the ball down low. Didn't really get it inside early in the game, but late on they found Karen Barr inside. They just got their own rebounds. And when you have size inside, you can do that. As long as you don't care if you make it, once you get to the rim and you got bigs that could work in there and go get it and put it back, you don't mind.
So now, as we have a break in the action, just want to remind folks that we have a slate of games for today down here at the Donald Davis Gym. And Coach, as we see the first quarter, both teams with a really slow start.
Yeah, but these games have started off slow and picked up, so hopefully we can have a thriller like the games we had yesterday.
see these coaches, all that animated talks and stuff. And, you know, we'd be wondering whether or not, what do they say? So you guys follow through with the mic up and all that? We're going to be micing up some of these coaches?
Yeah, production didn't think that was a great idea. They know things can get heated in the huddle, and it probably doesn't.
No, but I think if you want them, you say, now listen, we're going to mic you up now. You know what that entails.
I agree. I asked about it. They said, you know how heated things get in the huddle. They didn't want to risk anything. I understand it. Gotta protect your checks.
So now it's zooming now with the basketball. Of course, the nifty point guard now with the ball. The wrecking crowd.
She's trying to get it to Grant inside. Grant's posting a big.
And she tries, but it was knocked away.
And that's great. That's textbook post defense on number 7 of Grand Bahama carrying ball on a bigger post player, knocking her off her position, basically taking away the post up.
So now Zomo will maintain possession. Early going second quarter. They try to go down low inside to power forward again. And she had it knocked away again from her.
Really, no one's on Grant.
Grant right inside and right away, man. I tell you, Sweeting saw that
it was no match.
Collapsed.
Nobody was there.
The defense actually collapsed.
They fell asleep. Third time's a charm.
So he has a long three-pointer by Grand Bahama, no good. Exuma with the rebound. Momentarily, the ball was knocked away.
Good
Grand
rebound.
Bahama now inside, penetrate, knocked away, and it's going to stay Grand Bahama ball.
Good defense by Grant, blocking Tucker.
So it'll be Grand Bahama ball now. Grand Bahama looking.
Oh, next back. That's a nice play.
Back door. Here's a jump shot. Or should I say a shot, rebound, open, rebound, Grand Bahama. A long three-pointer, and that's good off the glass. I know she didn't call that one. What's he going to call it?
We'll take it. That's a three-pointer for Tucker.
So bringing the ball up court now.
Garcia Hanna handling the ball.
Hanna, the off-point guy. Oh, what a spin move. She brought it back on top to Alton all the way, and ooh, she missed it. So now here comes Grand Bahama with numbers. Alton now trying to control the offense of Grand Bahama. Another long shot. They're going to say she stepped out of bounds or she traveled.
I'm not quite sure how that happened.
I think she just got a little bit excited.
And there's Alton telling her to calm down. We're doing good. Hang in there. Stay with us.
I'm afraid for some of these coaches, though.
That you as a bench player, that happens. I know when I was in college. I played good off the bench, and then I got moved into the starting lineup, and it didn't go very well because I was used to bringing bench energy, and that's different things. And that's Garcia Hanna just going to work, and she's talking some trash.
So now we have the trash talking now. I love it when they start the trash talk, though.
Oh, me too. I know that Grand Bahama Luther men's game. I know that was that got really spicy.
Indeed, it did. It did.
It did. I know Keno told me it got a little spicy.
Free throw on the way, and that's good.
And that's why she was talking trash, because she knows she could do that.
That's Hanna you're talking about?
It's Garcia Hanna, number 3-point guard for Exuma.
One thing with this Exuma team, they are really solid when it comes to the guard position. Extremely good guards.
Oh, for sure.
And Sweeting and Hanna. So now here's Grand Bahama now with the basketball. With a 3-point lead.
So Arlie agreeing with the ball.
We have a long three-pointer. Count it! Oh my goodness.
And then Shawnette Aubrey, she let that ride.
With a big three-pointer. So now it's a 16-10 ball game. And Zoma now.
Going inside to Grant.
Inside to Grant. And Grant having her way on the inside, but she didn't get to go.
Grant on the block. They're trying to get that going all game. Looks like after an uncontested layup, looks like that's going.
So Grant now will go to the line for 2 shots.
Yes, your Grant. Big inside.
And coach, looking at the size of the Zuma team and the good ball handling skills from the guard position, I would be working that ball inside the ground at least 85% of the time.
Me too. I'd run it through, try to get a skip across, but
they'll have to find a way to stop that. If I'm against them, free throw on the way is good.
And that works too, especially considering that Grand Bahamas' best players are post players too. So people like Toronto Wild Goose, like Karen Barr, so you want to get them in trouble, get the best players out of the game. That's Wild Goose in the ball, yeah.
Here comes Grand Bahamas with the basketball, 16-11 lead. And you see some pressure from Zuma, but Zuma's going to be called for the foul. It's good to see some of these female referees. You know, there was a time when I played back in the day. Yes, I know some of you saying, yeah, Showtime is too marble, but back in my days, very few female referees we had back then. Nowadays, you see quite a number. Now here's Bahamas, another long three-point on the way. No good.
Aubrey was feeling it. she
knocked away, but it's going to be Zuma basketball.
She was feeling it. She hit one coming down. She was feeling it again. She might want to get more rhythm. These refs need to decide if they're going to call touch fouls or if they let them play. Really don't want to see touch fouls on the perimeter.
So now here's it. Zuma now trying to pump the ball inside and all the way. Lewis.
Good take by Lewis. I thought they were going to try to get a high-low with Grant, but Lewis takes it herself.
Grand Bahama with a nice give and go all the way off the glass, and that's good. Grand Bahama now.
That's Arlia Green.
Green with another 2, 18 to 13.
Probably Grand Bahama's best player, Arlia Green, taking control of the game. And then they go
down inside. Inside the Grant. Grant hopping her way all around, and she scores it. That's the play right there, coach.
And that's Toronto Wild Goose saying she hugged me. Ref says, nah, we're playing.
Another three on the way.
Tucker.
I think she kind of rushed that one, but
Aubrey tries to save it.
Aubrey tries to save it. What you see the guys were doing trailing on that defensive play. Now, I mean, Aubrey wasn't thinking along that line.
If you're playing defense, there's no harm in just throwing it hard as you could in the backcourt. Like if they get it, so what? If you guys get it, it's 2 points. If they get it, so what? And there's a timeout. And it's a 3-point game. We got us a game.
Oh, indeed. The intensity has picked up. You see more scoring. 4 minutes left.
And the Yazid Grant going to work in the post for Exuma.
And you see the veteran Cash. She's there. That's the coach right now.
She's the coach on the floor. She's the coach off the floor. And they better listen to everything she has to say.
Oh, yeah. And you can see that no nonsense look.
Oh, no, she's
school teacher talk now.
She's seen some things and done some things, and she knows just what they need to do in this game. So
somebody gave her a towel. Said, "Cool down, coach. Cool down." She said, "Yeah, okay, I got this."
I want to mic her up. Actually, it's like a Sherelle.
See, yeah, we can mic people up, but we got to pick up who you gonna mic up. You know, we got to pick up the church goers, the folks who are in Sunday school every Sunday. Surprisingly, they may be the ones who get us in trouble. Anyway, guys, we're getting set to come back to action now. In case you're wondering, we're coming from the Donald Davis Gym, where it's all about Bahamas game. Day 7, isn't it? Day 7, 13th of July? I think it's day 7.
I don't know. It's been one long day since Independence Day.
I know it's day 7. I know it's day 7. So now here's the nifty point guys.
They're going inside the Grant. Looks like they're trying to run a double team at Grant, but they're opening the back door.
Back on top.
Good movement. Now you see Grant occupying.
Now with the basketball, looking inside to Grant. Grant put it on the floor, and I think they're going to call traveling. I didn't see it there, but maybe they knew something I didn't know.
Looks like she moved the pivot, but then you see Grant just taking up a whole side of the floor. The whole defense is geared toward her, and Zuma had open back door, but didn't capitalize.
Now here comes Grand Bahama now, Stubbs on the way, and here comes the power move. She's going to draw the foul and count the bucket. Man, I tell you, what a power move.
That's Toronto Wild Goose going
Wild Goose is saying, hey, just bring him in. Watch it. Be careful, Charles Bob.
Hey. Wild Goose, I can finish inside too. I'm big too. I'm strong. And that's what you like to see. Grant's been bodying it up on the offensive end.
And her name is
Teronio Wild Goose.
Wild Goose. I wonder if that's Terry Wild Goose. The name great Terry Wild Goose. One of my former coaches out of Grand Bahama. I wonder if that's his daughter.
I wouldn't.
Because most of those Wild Goose, they are related.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, think about it. I don't know if people named Wild Goose aren't related to each other. That's true. And Wild Goose knocks it down.
And back in those days, I played with Barco Bulls.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I tell you one thing, people in Grand Bahama, they basketball means something different to them.
Oh man, let me tell you something. Most of the basketball greats, obviously because of all the people, most of them came from Providence. You know, you got all your Frazier and Peter Gilcott and all those guys.
Inside.
But Grand Bahama has some really great players. But give and go and she's fouled.
And Grant looked like she wanted to go high-low to Tracy Lewis. But Tracy Lewis didn't get a good seal. You want to really get into your defender. You want to get into their body and push them under the rim. Then you can get the ball. If I'm high post, I'm not giving the ball to somebody with a seal like that. Like with a halfway seal. So
yeah, it's too easy for the ball to be taken away.
And I know what? I know Sherelle Cash about to tell her right now. She know. Grant knows what she did. Sherelle Cash about to tell her.
My coach used to say, you gotta even look like you want the ball. And that'll tell the guards, come to me. If you just stand up in the low post, chances are you're not gonna get that ball. You gotta spread and you gotta have that look about you, like bring it here.
You gotta find a defender.
Yeah, you gotta seal that defensive play.
And what you do too is when you get a good seal and they give you the ball a couple of times, even if you don't score it,
you gotta draw the foul or something.
But you draw the defense to your side and it creates openings for other people.
Absolutely. Boy, coach, sounds like you know this game really well. I'm learning some stuff from you now.
I know a couple things.
I'm telling you, you know what? That was something I always wanted to do, coach. But I don't think I had the discipline, the patience for that.
The main thing with coaching,
you need discipline. Well, you don't need the discipline, but you need the patience.
What you need more than anything to coach is just you need to have a way with people. You need to know.
Oh yeah, that's important.
That means more than X's and O's and anything. And you got to have guys buy in, and women buy in and be ready to play with you. I'm ready to play for you and ready to play hard. That means more than any X's and O's, any basketball knowledge. And like a coach under Bacchus' role, one of the most peopleiest persons you will ever meet. He has a way with people.
Oh yeah.
And he's a guy who knows you could say this to this guy. You can talk to this fella crazy. You can jump up in his face. This guy you got to be gentle with. This guy has this going on in his house. He's a master of doing that.
Sometimes I used to wonder watching Bacchus coach. I used to wonder if Bacchus had split personality. Because 1 minute Bacchus would be, yes, see, that's what I'm talking about. This ain't the same guy.
But I learned a lot of that from Bacchus, from Bacchus' role, knowing how to talk to people, knowing which person you could talk to, like what, knowing I could jump up in this guy's face and it'll work, and it won't work with this guy. And
that's key.
And you done enough of that. Now you need to be gentle with him. Now you don't say anything to this fella. That's Arlia Green.
Long three-pointer again. That's no good. Grab now with the rebound. So now here comes Sweeting now on the offensive attack. Fred Zuma, Sweeting setting up the offense, putting Grant in the low post. Double, drive, shoot. The ball knocked away. Here comes Grand Bahama with numbers. But of course, he's going to make it tough, but nonetheless, oh my goodness.
Arjani Stubbs with the pretty road step. More than anything, you don't need a lot of X's and O's to know the coach, but you need to know enough for these fellas to understand that you know what you're talking about. Grant going inside.
Grant misses it. And now here's, I think they're going to call jump ball. Now, Grand Bahama now with the basketball.
That's Tatiana Lockhart inbounding to Arjani Stubbs.
Stubbs just made a fantastic move on the last possession. Watch and see what she does this time. Stubbs trying to dribble the ball. And Stubbs goes all the way and dishes it off. Now the ball trapped in the corner. And And they're going to call traveling. Yeah, I'm telling you, she may have taken too many steps. But it looks like a good play, though.
That's a strong finish. Yeah, the crowd can't believe it. But
Coach, looked like you might not have called that travel.
I don't know if I would have, but I saw Arlia Green was top of the key by herself.
They're going inside now. The Grant back on the top of the key now to Lewis, and Lewis taking the jump shot, no good. Now here comes Grand Bahama with numbers. Grand Bahama with numbers. All the way to the lefty, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line.
Strong take by Tatiana Lockhart.
And boy, Exuma coming into this one 3-1, and of course we see Grand Bahama coming in 1-3. But Grand Bahama seems to be the team, at least in the first half, that are really bringing the ball to Exuma.
It's a game of matchups. And so far it looks like Grand Bahama, they have the bodies in there. It's a good matchup for them.
Now halftime, I'm looking to see. Halftime, I'm looking to see the DP go to Exuma bench and say, "Listen, y'all think it's up another notch, man.
Don't make us look bad."
Yeah. I'm here tonight, man. Future on the way. It's no good.
Is DPM coming? Or
the DP should be in there. I saw the minister a few minutes ago, the Honorable Mario Bole. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the DP should be. Not say should be there. He's probably there. Because see, when you talk about, the Bahamas games, of course, I know a lot of these ministers are busy and all that, but you got to come over and watch your team.
Oh no, it's I've been in meetings with ministers. If you go in a meeting with a minister, it's not going to be longer than 10 minutes. They have somewhere to go.
Yeah, 10 minutes, that's it. Okay, listen.
What I love about the DPM, though, is he's for real from Exuma. Some people claim places, some people are from
Speaking
places.
of the DP,
there he is right there. And with Honorable Ginger Moxie, what do you think they're saying to each other?
See the coach, he's sitting right close to the coach.
Yeah, he's sitting next to Ginger Moxie, who's the MP for Pine Ridge and Grand Bahama. So I wonder if they have
you think they got a friendly bet going on?
I wonder if they got a little back and forth going on.
They could probably have a bet. We got to find out. We're going to see who's going to win this bet. So now here comes Exuma now with the basketball. Down 23 to 15. Exuma bringing it back on top.
Minister Moxie Grand Bahama, she's a bit fiery, so I know she has some great trash talk with DPM. Oh, she's inside.
So another turnover, and now Grand Bahama with numbers. She's fouled. She got a bucket and scores it. So now with an opportunity for a three-pointer.
That's Karen Barr with the big finish.
Karen Barr with the big finish to make it 25 to 15.
And these Grand Bahama women, you need to foul them. You need to not let them finish, because if you let them get the ball over their shoulder, they will finish through contact. So you really need to. I don't see anybody get hurt, but you want to take a good foul against them and not let them finish.
So a minute and 31 seconds left. And free throw on the way. 26-15, 11-point lead now for Grand Bahama, who came into this game 1-3. Long three-pointer on the way, and no good from Sweetie.
Wild Goose with the rebound.
Of course, yes, Wild Goose get the rebound. Give it off to the nifty guy, and she had it knocked away, but able to retrieve it. So Grand Bahama now. Good fake move, but she's fouled, and she's gonna score the basket. Oh man, Wild Goose.
Christiana Richardson with allowing the and one. We just said you need to really foul.
But boy, I tell you,
Wild Goose and Green, and Karen Barr, you really need to foul them hard. They will finish through contact. And
so Wild Goose is not a small lady now, and she's strong.
And she is strong. And Richardson goes soft. Wild Goose goes right through her, gets the foul for her troubles.
So she's saying the basketball is wet.
So I'll shoot it anyway, whatever. Yeah.
No good.
Grant.
Rebound by Grant. Now here comes Exuma down 28 to 15. Ball in the corner. Come inside to Grant now. Grant looking for Continue. Oh, good dribble drive. He gets hit and scores the bucket. Man, that's something that Exuma needed. Exuma needed to score right there.
It's a great drive and finish by Dina Webster. She said, you can finish through contact, so can I. Guard for Exuma, Dina Webster getting the and one.
Meanwhile, timeout has been called on the floor. Coach, this is coming down to the end of the first half. Any disappointment as far as your expectation, especially as it relates to Exuma, who has, in my mind, a better team?
They, like I said, it's a game of matchups. I know they have Grand Bahama has the size inside, and they have players who can finish through contact and get the and one, and that's what they've been doing. I mean, they do have Grant, who's big inside, but Grand Bahama's bigs are nimble and they get to the rim. So I figured Grand Bahama would have a good shot in this game because they're so strong and they finish so strong at the rim, and Exuma just doesn't have the size. So I'm not surprised. I thought Exuma's guards would play better, but they haven't really done much this game. Grand Bahama's defended them well. They've gotten the rebound. They're not allowed second chance points, but Grand Bahama has gotten second chance points there. So basketball is a game of matchups, and Grand Bahama has the more advantageous matchup. Looks like there are bench players in the game. They don't want anybody to pick up any quick fouls with a minute left. Grand Bahamas.
So now to the line for Exuma. Free throw is good. Webster now pulling them within 10. Now, here comes Grand Bahama. Back on top. Grand Bahama looking for the open man, moving the ball around, tries to squeeze it inside, bring it back on the outside.
Exuma's running a half-court trap.
And ball momentarily knocked away, but now here comes Grand Bahama now.
That's Tucker. There's 4 seconds.
They had to throw it up. And now you see Webster now all the way back door, and she draws the foul. And Webster.
Exuma put on a half-court trap, forces Grand Bahama away from the rim, and it works. They get the turnover, and they get the run-out. And half-court traps, they're really annoying to offenses because it's such a tight space. Half-court trap, 75%. It compresses the court, and you have a smaller space to dribble out of, and it's really, if you time it right, you could really cause problems for the offense. And Exuma did that. They get a turnover, and Webster makes the free throw.
There you have it, Webster now making the first free throw.
At UB, we went a 75% and a half-court trap. And we were scrimmaging, and LeVar Johnson, our other assistant coach, he ran like a volleyball line trap. We scrimmaged each other, and it really rankled me. I think I threw my clipboard. So half-court traps are really tough to solve.
So now here is the
Grand Bahama needs to put somebody at that free throw line to break that trap.
Have the ball knocked away, and now it's going to be Exuma basketball.
Ooh, Exuma with a chance to get the game within 6 for one last shot. If I'm Grand Bahama, I park Barr or Green or one of the better, stronger players at that free throw line, and I break the trap easily.
7 seconds.
If they weren't ready. Oh.
Ball knocked away. And
off Grand Barr.
Still will be Exuma ball. 1.8 seconds left. Only doing running time, so the clock continues to move. At least not now when the ball is dead, but it continues to move even though the ball was off the side. So now with 1 second left, long three-pointer, but that's no good. So that's the end of the first half.
So Grand Bahama's going to have a heave. That's Cedrica Sweeting. She lined it up. It looked good coming off her hand, but it was a little short. She heaves it. Oh, it looks like it hit. It looks like it hit something.
How'd that going? So now we have a 28-20 lead for the Grand Bahama ladies.
And we got Tyronia Wild Goose leading the way for Grand Bahama. The post player has 9 points, 4 for 4 shooting. She's perfect from the field. And she has 8 rebounds. She's doing the heavy lifting for Grand Bahama. Karen Barr, one of the better players, 3 points. Micaiah Tucker off the bench, 5 points. Arlia Green, who was their player of the game, last game we called in the last win, she only has 2 points, 1 for 5. For Exuma, Adina Webster, the point guard, 5 points, but only 1 for 5 shooting. She's living from the line. Played a dangerous game. Tracy Lewis has 3 points on 1 for 4 shooting. Luther only 6 for 28 from the field. That makes him 21% from the field goal. And we have a special guest. We have Deputy Prime Minister, Mr. Chester Cooper. Good to have you, Mr. Cooper. Let's adjust your mic right there.
Okay.
And on the broadcast, I was saying that that a lot of people rep different islands, but you're really from Exuma, for real. So how proud are you to see Exuma teams coming to the Bahamas games, showing up, performing?
Born and grown in Exuma.
Yes, sir.
This is a proud moment. It's good to see Exuma take its place in the national stage. Of course, I'm hoping that we win. This is a tremendous opportunity for national camaraderie. But you know, I am biased. I am pulling for Exuma today.
There's nothing wrong with that. Now I see you sitting on the court next to Minister Ginger Moxie. I know she's from Grand Bahama, and I know she's a little feisty. Was she saying anything to you while Grand Bahama was winning?
Yeah, just a little trash talking, you know. Grand Bahama is up at the half. You know, that's not a bad thing. We wanted to show that notwithstanding we represent different islands, there's still some camaraderie, good sportsmanship. Naturally, I'm hoping that in the second half we make a comeback. And, you know, I got a little trash talking in me as well.
I know. You gotta give it back to her. Any other sports you managed to check out during these games?
Well, I've been at the Sports Center earlier today, and of course we have a good team in softball. Tonight I'll spend some time observing some track and field, but mainly track and field will be this evening. Softball is a favorite in Exuma. I am anticipating that we will do very well. Sailing, unfortunately, we couldn't pull off a goal there.
I saw it was a big upset. I think Andros won, didn't they?
I think it's Long Island did quite well. I think the Sassy Sue from Long Island in the B class.
Yeah.
Abaco did well in sailing as well.
Yeah, I thought Exuma was going to win for sure in sailing.
Well, we'll make a comeback next year. That's what Bahama Games is all about. You win some, you lose some, and I'm hoping that we redeem ourselves with this game today.
All right, and that's Deputy Prime Minister Chester Cooper rooting for the ladies from Exuma. Thank you for sitting down with us, DPM.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. And we're gonna catch a break for halftime. I'm Tej Adderley for Showtime. That's Deputy Prime Minister Chester Cooper representing Exuma, hoping his ladies could rally a comeback, could mount a rally. And we're off the break.
Here in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MDTF are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
And we're back at the Bahamas games at the warm and balmy D.W. Davis Gymnasium for the women's basketball. We have Grand Bahama up against the Exuma Ragged Island Navigators. We just had MP for Exuma and Deputy Prime Minister Chester Cooper with us, and I'm Tej Adderley, and that's Ivan Showtime with me. Showtime, what have you seen so far in this game?
Well, I'll tell you what, apart from the slow start, we're seeing both teams now picking up the intensity. And it's a much better game than it was. For me, I love to see offense. I love to see teams scoring. But we had more mistakes in the earlier part. But I think the girls now, they settled down and be ready to play basketball.
And they got the ball inbounds. And Exuma looks like they're the starters with them.
So Cash want to start things off with a long two-pointer, and she got the roll.
She took a couple in the first half, but she finally gets on the board.
So now here comes Exuma now with Simonet. Dribbling had it knocked away, and Exuma now with a takeaway.
Garcia Hannah with the hand move.
Hannah in the corner to Sweeting. Sweeting back on top. They try to get it inside to Grant. The ball was knocked away. Now it's a turnover, so it'll be Grand Bahama basketball. So now it's a 6-point lead, 28-22. Grand Bahama with the basketball on a 6-point lead. 7 minutes, 8 seconds, 18 seconds left.
Kendi out and handling the ball for Grand Bahama.
Oh, on the way. And off the glass, no good rebound. Grand Bahama now knocked around, but landed in the hands of the veterans.
She lasered that off the glass. Oh.
Cash on top to Sweeting.
Cash probably gonna
wait for Cash. Now you notice Cash is more running the offense. Oh, I love it how she pounded inside and giving it back down and trying to get it back into Grand, but it was knocked away. Here comes Grand Bahama now with numbers. Grand Bahama had to save it, but they end up with the basketball and it's knocked in. Cash came up with the steal. So now here is Barr now. Barr on the top, on the way. No good. Ball knocked away and Grand Bahama.
That's a great self-tap.
With the steal, and Cash steals it back.
And that's Simonet is your backup point guard. And you can't have, as a backup point guard, you cannot turn over the ball ever.
Oh, what a pass. And Grant misses the layup.
It's Tracy Lewis to Grant. That's a backcourt.
So there's a backcourt violation.
That's a backcourt. And Arlia Green, it is not her night. She had a great night. And it's Minister Ginger Moxie.
Ginger Moxie now. It's also in the gym.
She has a lot to talk about. Grand Bahamas been doing very well in these games. They dominated swimming. They have one of the better basketball teams. I'm sure she has a lot to say.
Here is Zoma now. Trying to make a comeback in, down by 6.
The spacing is too tight for a post-up. They need to reverse the ball, get on the other side.
So here's the veteran now, Cash. Back on top to Sweeting. Sweeting in the corner to Cash. Cash looking inside to Barr. To Lewis. And Tracy Lewis in the jumper. So now it's a 4-point game. 24-28. Here comes Grand Bahama now. Grand Bahama want to try to answer that ball inside to
Arlia Green.
Green now. And Green easily off the backboard.
Johnny on the spot. She's having a rough game, but she's staying with it. She's crashing the boards, making it happen.
Now Cash on the way in the corner of Sweeting. Sweeting with a long tree. That's no good. Oh, but rebound. Grant. Bring it back outside to the veteran Cash. Cash for a 2-pointer. Air ball.
It's Wild Goose with the big board.
And now we get numbers for Grand Bahama, and what a nifty move, but they turned it over.
This Bar passing the point guard out, drops the pass. The Bar says, come on, man.
You got to make that play for me.
I got you to Liam. Help me out. That's Sweeting. She's put up a lot of shots, but hasn't gotten one yet. She calls the pick to Grant. Rejects it. Ooh, money.
Boy, Sweeting with that smooth jump shot there.
She put up quite a few threes, didn't get any. She says, I'll just take it right to the elbow, get to my spot, knocks it down. Green.
So Wild Goose is fouled. Cash wanted a jump ball.
And that's Grand Bahama going back to their bread and butter, going inside, getting some contact, getting to the line.
With about 4 minutes left in the third quarter, first free throw on the way from Wild Goose. That's no good.
Pulled off that free throw. You want to stay with it, leave that wrist up, follow through.
Second free throw. That's good.
There she goes.
So now it's a 26-31 ball game. Here comes Exuma now. And Exuma trying to make a run. The nifty point guard all the way out and knocked away, and it's going to stay Exuma basketball.
Nice move by Sweeting, but
Sweeting is a nifty guard. She really can handle the basketball.
She can go, but Wild Goose knocks it off.
So now they're looking in the inside, back on top to Sweeting, and Sweeting with a backdoor pass, ball knocked away, but they're going to call a foul.
If Hannah gets a better pass over there in the corner to Sweeting, she can step into it and get a shot up, but passes off and it knocks out of her rhythm. She almost goes out of bounds.
So now here comes Zuma now. Looking inside for Grant. And they get her inside. So Grant trying to steal. I think they're going to call an offensive foul. I did think I saw when she hooked her.
She hooked her, she elbowed her. They're playing in the post. You can get a lot of contact. You can't swing too wide. The refs are going to call it. You got to keep it tight.
And Grant knows that she might have done something, so she's not arguing at all.
You got to keep it low. You got to keep it tight. Grant goes up high, swings that elbow. Refs call the offensive foul. They're going to call it.
So now here comes Grand Bahama.
Take Exuma.
Wild Goose with a wild shot. Misses.
Zuma running a high zone.
And Grant Muhammad able to get it back. Here's a long three-pointer. That's no good. Rebound. Grant looking for some outside running, and here comes Anna all the way, but had it knocked away. And Grant Muhammad now with numbers. On all the way off the glass. That's no good. Cash, the veteran, with the rebound, settling things down. Turn around, give it to the point guard.
Looks like Grant gave him a good, gave him a good love tap, but no call from the refs.
So now, Sweeting back to Cash. Cash looking inside.
They're going to try to get the ball in the
And
post.
they get it into Grant with a spin move, even threw a little elbow, but nothing was called. No good rebound. Grant Muhammad now with the rebound.
Grant, at least he tried to hit it with a dirt.
All the way in the corner. Good head fake. All the way. Finger roll. But she didn't get the roll. So now here comes the nifty point guard, Sweeting. Sweeting looking to go all the way, and she's fouled. So Sweeting, nifty as she is.
Looks like Zuma's doing a better job of getting these guards out on the run and then forcing it inside to Grant. That's not been going great, but that's their game plan. They're going to go to it. And like I said, even if you don't get the bucket, you're going to get fouls on their best players. So stick with your game plan, man. Stick with your Cash going to go right to her.
Bring it inside to Grant back to Cash and off the glass. Oh my goodness. Was that Cash?
That was a Dina Webster.
Webster.
Hard
For
cut.
a minute I thought it was Cash, but it's Webster. So now we got a 28-31 ball game.
Oh.
Grant Muhammad now making over the basketball, and there's a nifty move right there to make it a 30.
There's RJ Stubbs right over Grant. Looks like Grant got a piece of her refs. No call. And they're going to set it up again. She's looking for the cut. Oh, roll. Yes, she is. She's open.
Ball knocked away, and here comes Grant Muhammad.
Grant was open on the pick and roll, but Cash loses the ball.
Now we got a 35-28. As soon as Zuma start to climb their way back in, they find themselves in trouble.
There's Webster. She is nice.
Good move. She missed the layup. Get a rebound and put it back up.
She is nice. If I'm Zuma, I'm trying to do some two-man stuff with her and Grant. She's been the one getting buckets so far. They try to run it through Grant. Not much is happening there. That Webster.
Ball knocked away, and Grant Muhammad able to get it again. And boy, Wild Goose tried to take it in, and she's fouled.
And Grant's been getting away with a lot of contact in that paint on defense, but not there. Wild Goose takes it right to the chest, gets to the line.
And we can look at the fatigue on these players' face right now. Meanwhile, they got a timeout on the floor.
It's 91 degrees, but it feels like 102. And in that gym, it's way warmer than that. So they need to get the fluids up. They need to hydrate and try to stay cool. These are rough conditions to play in, but they're playing.
So, Coach, we got a minute and 23 seconds left in this third quarter. And a very good, close one, I might add. Zuma climbed their way right back in this one.
Yeah, and they're trying to go inside to Grant, but I'm their coach. I'm trying to ride the hot hand. I'm going to try to see if Webster can get me back in this game, attacking the rim and distributing. So let's see what they come up with. But right now, Toronto Wild Goose is going to the line. Grant Bahama. She's our leading scorer with 10 points, perfect from the field, 4 for 4. 2 for 4 from the free throw, 9 rebounds, doing work inside. And what I like about her is that she's undeterred. She hasn't been getting the calls she wanted inside, but she continues to seek out contact and play through it, and you love that from your best players.
First free throw on the way, no good. Second free throw. That one is good. So now here comes the Zuma now, speeding out with the basketball, trying to set the offense up, but about
big pick from
19
Grant.
seconds and swinging with a long three-pointer in and out. Man, I tell you, Bahamas now comes bringing the ball up court.
And Webster went backdoor on that, but I wanted to stay right there on that line, and I want to give Sweeting the option to kick out there.
Wow, no good, but rebound coming in and cleaning up things for Grand Bahama was Locker. Anna Locker. Oh, mercy, what a pass, what a pass.
And there's Webster again to
Webster.
Grant. Put the ball in their
To
hands.
Grant, and Grant with an easy deuce.
Webster's been there, the most dynamic playmaker so far. You put the ball in their hands, you tell them, make it happen.
Well, Coach, you didn't mention the fact that that's the combination you'd want to see.
Oh, there's Webster. I can't keep it.
Combination of Wild Goose and Grant.
Sweeting almost jumped it. Ronnie Wild Goose again with the 10th rebound with the double-double.
Boy, I tell you, she's really fouled.
She's playing.
I think she's saying too small.
She's playing tough in there, man.
And Grand Bahama has a lot to be careful for. So now it's a 38 to 32 lead for Grand Bahama.
Grant has 3 fouls. If I'm the coach, I'm trying to pull her.
Exactly. This 6.6 seconds doesn't mean anything right at this particular point.
Wild Goose playing tough, going in there again, rebounds, great contact, giving Grand Bahama the lead.
Second free throw on the way. That's good.
She gets both. Double-double for Wild Goose.
6 seconds, 6.5 seconds, 5 seconds, 4.
That looked good.
3.
That looked good.
2. Wow.
She had time to take another step, get right to the line, and then shoot it. That's what Cash is telling her. She had time to take another step, get right to the line.
Well, that's when you need that help from your players.
And that's why Sherelle Cash is there, because she been through it all, and she can tell the youngins exactly what they need to do. But so far, Teronia Wild Goose has put Grand Bahama on her back. She has 13 points and 10 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block. And she's been fouled 5 times. She's been to the line 8 times. She's been a workhorse for Grand Bahama. But we got Adina Webster, the little point guard with 9 points. Making plays all over the place, getting to the rim. She's emerged as their best player so far in this game. She hasn't shot great, but I'm giving her the ball. She might be their best chance. So I'm giving her the ball, and I'm not looking back. I'm going to ride her. I'm going to see if I can get her to get me a win. Back on the court with Cash.
So now we're going into the 4th quarter. Grand Bahama with a 40 to 32 lead.
Looks like they're going, man. They're stretched out zone with the trap element work when they remember the trap, but here we go. That should have been a trap right there.
Good nifty move, but was it successful? Here's grabbing the rebound and move.
Man, she throws some elbows around, man. I wouldn't want to play against her.
Oh, man.
She loosened them elbows.
She just said, hey, stay away from me.
Oh, go back door. You got back. Oh, there you go.
She gave it back up. Pass inside.
Finish.
Beautiful pass. Not able to convert, though. And here comes Grand Bahama.
A lot of contact, but the refs let it go. Tracy Lewis.
There's a cross-court foul.
Oh, it's Wild Goose.
Wild Goose inside.
Not shying away.
Give it back out, get him. Rebound, give it back out. Now he has grab now. With outlet to the nifty. Point guard off the glass. Stupid.
She knows she shouldn't have made that. Good transition defense with Grand Bahama.
Trying to settle it out.
Can't be out. Oh, triple.
Hustling for the ball and Grand Bahama able to get it out of the pot. Ball inside. They want to say ball stay according to the referee. Meanwhile, they have a substitution now on the floor. And of course, it's Exuma basketball now. 6 minutes, 47 seconds left. So with 6 minutes and 47 seconds left, Exuma now try to make a run. Zuma now with the basketball inside to Grant. Grant turns around, look inside for some help. Back on top to...
I was still with the contact. No foul.
Here comes Cash. Inside to Grant. Grant with a spin move off the glass, and that's good. And that's what Exuma will have to do now to get back into this one.
And you see their two best players, Webster and Grant, getting touches in the possession.
Yes, Grand Bahamas now. Grand Bahama. Ball.
That's Green, unable to cash in. She's had a rough game. I think Zuma's going to have down 6 in the tournament. You're going to have to play more pace than that. I thought they were going to call a travel there. It's Karen Barr with the steal. They're going to call that on the ground, I'm guessing. Timeout. So far, we've seen Grand Bahama with the advantage in the paint. They have 28 points in the paint compared to Exuma's 22. They also been able to get on the break and score with 9 fast break points. Exuma has been trying to steady the ship and get back at them, but then we see Toronto Wild Goose time and time again getting to the line, getting the hard finish through traffic. And that's their coach tell them to maintain and take care of the ball, go inside to Wild Goose. Let's win this game and go home. And if I'm Exuma, I'm telling them attack, get to the rim, try to get to the rim, get to the line, slow the game down. Let's make some free throws. Let's try to retake this lead. It's only 6 points. It's not a wide open lead. I was bringing it in.
So now Grand Bahama now with the basketball.
You leave it wide open.
Oh, and she nails the three-pointer.
You never want to do that.
Oh, man, that was huge. Believe you me, that was huge.
Potential backbreaking play. It's Webster.
They're looking inside to Grant. Grant dishes it off. Penetrates.
And that's the 1-2 punch there, Grant to Webster.
like you say, if they want it to happen, they got to go through that and Webster.
Foundational play. They need to stop, though. They need to stop.
23-26.
You never want to play a zone with your hands down because that happens.
Oh, my goodness. Goose. On the inside for another 2.
I would like them to trap in that zone. Grand Bahama dribbles the ball in the corner. I want them to trap it. Try to force a tip. Webster.
So now here's
Webster again.
It's Zomo. That's right. Webster now with the ball in the corner.
Oh, he's open.
Hesitance with these open shots. You're down. You got to take those. Ball knocked away, and here comes Grand Bahama with numbers. Off the glass and covered it. And 1.
That's Tatiana Lockhart, and that's the story of Grand Bahama. Finishing strong through contact. Tatiana Lockhart with the strip and the and 1. It seems like all of the fouls are and 1s.
Like you said, they're not trying to stop them from scoring after the foul. They allow them to go, and they're making the shots.
And this is a back-breaking sequence for Exuma. Coming out of that last time out, they were in the game, but give up a couple easy ones to Grand Bahama. That easy 3 by Kendi Outen, and then that turnover and that and 1. That'll lose you a tight game. Grant wants the ball, but she has to get a seal. Here we go.
Oh, look at Grant with a nifty move, but she didn't get the roll. Zoma getting it back.
She sealed again.
Long 3-pointer. And that's no good. Lewis able to run it down. Now here comes Grant. Pop. No good.
Lewis almost got the next rebound, too. Subs in. Hannah out. Real cash with the crafty. She felt that. That's mileage on her.
She may have rushed that ball.
It's Webster. Webster's tough, man. She's a tough player. She's still going. Ooh, big pick. Good finish by Webster.
Oh, man, Webster. Maybe it's a little too late. But now you're only down 7, and they have over 2 minutes to work with.
They're still very much in this game, but they need to stop right now. A turnover. There we go. See Lewis, she played the screen. Lewis stayed back on the screen. You wanted to attack that and try to get a trap, try to force a turnover right there. They get the rebound anyway. Takes a bad shot. Sweeting. think we got Bimini walking in. That's Long Island. Long Island, their men's team, we see them walking in. They had a rough go last night. They got demolished by New Providence. They have
what is it, 103 to...
There's a lot to a little. They got some guys who could play. You really don't expect to see that from them. Hopefully they can get back in this game. It's really not what I thought it would have been, but they got a chance. Hey, today's a new day. They have a chance to go back at it again and try to get a win. Just like Exuma, game's not over yet. They're going to try to get a win here too.
So 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in this one, Coach. And I think Columbus Isles will be the team that they'll be facing.
Columbus Isles is a small team. Long Island a big team. Hopefully we get to see some dunks. We got Sweeting to the line so you can bring the game within 5.
This one is far from over, Coach. Free throw's good.
Makes both. We got a game. We got a game, and they in a trap. They're in the press. Let's see. Bad angle of attack by Cash. And they forced the cross-court pass, but in the press, you want to force the cross-court pass, but somebody needs to be there. You're baiting them so you can go and steal it. Nobody's there to steal it. And there's Webster anyway, going strong to the rim.
Down Bahamas. They're rebounding. Truman's not getting any second chances.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they've been rebounding well all game. This Green not have a great game. Passes up.
Ooh, good try in and out. Speaking of rebounds.
Wild Goose again.
Wild Goose.
11th rebound. Defense by Lewis.
Oh,
wide
good ball
open.
movement.
Wide open. Nobody
That
rotates.
will be a backbreaker for any team.
Nobody rotates the Simmons.
And down by 5.
Webster's going to try to get him back in. She's too quick. Oh, Cash.
They're going to call a reaching foul.
You have him anywhere?
And there's Grand Bahama coach. You probably tell them watch out for the press too. Don't throw it away. He's probably going to park somebody in the middle of that press. Exuma's tried to press, but they've been slow on their rotations. They haven't, and they've been slow to get over. When you run a press and the ball goes to the side, you want somebody there defending the person with the ball, and you want somebody coming over, hands wide, hands long, waiting to tip the pass or take the pass away. And they haven't really done that. They could have easily gotten in this game if they'd executed a good press, but Grand Bahama managed to break them, and so Grand Bahama's up by 7. Karen Boss says, not today. Not today, Sherelle Cash. You're the veteran, but it's not happening. Oh, good read. Oh, that was smooth. Good adjustment by Sweetie. She comes off the curl. Defender reads it. She adjusts. And there's Webster. That was a great play. She comes off the curl. Defender stays with her. She readjusts, goes back around. Cash hits her money from the 3-point line. This game is not over. Rejects it. Woo! Good ball handling, good read by Sweeney, good feed. That was a great pass.
So now, Coach, I'm back. 42 seconds left, 49-45. Bahamas still hanging on to a 4-point lead, but now Grant is at the line. So this is what you call down to the wire. Grant now.
Grant has a chance to give him a 2-point game. That was a great
60% average free throw shooter. First free throw is no good.
And that was a great drive by Sweden. Great feed. She rejected the pick. Drove the lane, got it to Grant.
Second free throw is good. So now we got a 46-49 3-point lead. Grant Bahama now with the basketball.
Trap, nobody's there to steal the pass.
They're able to beat the trap. Back out on top of the key. Now if they play straight up defense, they'll have another chance at a 3-pointer.
And that's what happens when you don't have a lot of time to practice. Teams that practice a lot, they understand their trap
So
rotation.
Grant Bahama gets the offense rebound and they could run it out. Unless you see a foul. Grant Bahama now.
The foul.
If you look at it, Grant Bahama, the veteran team. What they do, they ran out the clock. So now,
Jimmy calls a timeout.
7 seconds. Three seconds. You got to guard the 3-point line. You have to guide the 3-point line now for Grant Bahama. Seems to be Cash now to the X's and the O's. And Cash thinking about calling on her own number. Believe you me, Coach. I saw the play that Cash drew up. I'm telling you.
I love it. She's coaching them.
Listen, Coach, what they're going to do now, I hope nobody is listening in, they're going to come around the corner here and go to the baseline for a 3-pointer. Watch this now.
Who's going to take it, Webster?
No, actually, Cash called her own number. Watch it. She's going to go around the curve on the baseline. They're going to go to the baseline. They're going to bring it around this way, come around here, and go in the corner here to the baseline. Watch it. I saw Cash drawing up the play. Cash is going to bring in the ball. Somebody going to bounce out on top, and watch where Cash run around the baseline. See, they try to take it to her to the baseline. Oh, didn't you see me read that play, Cash?
I think I think she wanted Sweeting to flare out, but Sweeting cut to the rim. I don't know why. You need 3 points on that play. Sweeting cut to the rim instead of flaring out.
Out to the baseline. I tell you.
Yeah, I think she's supposed to go all the way to the baseline, but she flared out. So Grand Bahama with their second win.
Oh man! Now
Upset
it's
over
Zuma.
Zuma.
They fall to 3-2. While Grand Bahama with their second win.
Oh man, you hate to see it. The Toronto Wild Goose led the way for Grand Bahama. She had 15 points, 5 of 6 shooting, 12 rebounds. She's their MVP of the game. She did everything. She went inside, got buckets, rebounded. Kendi out in the point guard with 7 points. Arlia Green, rough day, 2 points on 1 for 13 shooting. For Zuma and Ragged Island, Adina Webster led the way. The young point guard had 13 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist. Leaja Grant had 10 points, 6 rebounds. Grand Bahama survives to fight another day.
So what a game, what a game.
Hey.
And Coach, you couldn't ask for a better game, but I always thought that last possession is what's going to really count. And we saw the way that Exuma were not able to execute and at least give themselves a chance with that last shot.
That's just about situational understanding. You know you need 3. You know you need a 3-pointer.
If you think it, I guess in the huddle, they were supposed to come together and really make a good plan as to what they want to do.
I think, you might have the best plan, but it doesn't matter if people aren't going to execute it. But Sweeting should have. Oh, there goes Ginger Moxie. I know she's.
Yeah, Ginger Moxie's excited now to know that Grand Bahama won that one.
But Sweeting supposed to flare out to the 3-point line. She cuts back door, even though you don't need a 2-pointer, you really need a 3. And Grand Bahama reads it and steals it. And that's a win for Grand Bahama. They're second in the tournament. What's their record at now? 2-4? And they have good luck in D.W. Davis Gymnasium. Last time they went here, they got a win too.
So I see all the dignitaries out there taking pictures. Of course, the Minister of Sports, Honorable Mario Boleg, along with the Deputy Prime Minister, Ginger Moxie, who her area, of course, Grand Bahama was able to improve their record.
DPM has to take it on the chin from Minister Moxie. Grand Bahama beats Exuma, and there she is.
So now we're getting ready for another men's matchup, actually.
Yeah, it looks like the Columbus Isles versus Long Island. Long Island on the end of a beatdown last night against New Providence. They can try to.
That was the one side of the field.
They can try to get it back from Columbus Isles. Columbus Isles, like I said, a smaller team.
Come on, Goose, you got that.
We got Grand Bahama's coach coming on with us. All right, coach, tell him your name.
Cleavon Clark.
All right, coach, and what's that? Your second win in the tournament?
Yes.
And tell us about how your team managed to bounce back and get a big win against a pretty good Exuma team.
Well, after the loss last night, all we could do is just come back and fix all the mistakes and just come out and play the game once you play together.
And tell the people how tough it is to make sure your team recovers from playing at night to play the next day. Like, what do you do to get them prepared?
All I do is give them encouraging words like, hey, let's get some rest, and let's prepare, let's get some breakfast, and let's stay healthy, and let's stay together.
What was your game plan coming in dealing with Exuma's guards? They got some tough guards, but you guys have the big. So what was your plan coming into the game?
Okay, 2 of my guards, they could play D, so
yeah,
that's what I got to do. So once we play D, maintain them, let them shoot their shots. If it drop, you got to live with it, and we do the adjustments with the bigs.
It worked out because Toronto Wild Goose went to work inside. So congratulations on the win, Coach.
Yeah, thank you.
We're trying to get her in now. I don't know. Let's see if she wants to fix up. I don't blame her, but that's a great win. Who do you guys have next?
I haven't checked the schedule yet, but I think we play Abaco.
That's a Northern Ireland matchup.
Yeah, very close to home.
I know. All right, Coach. We're going to try to get Wild Goose in there. Thank you again. Congratulations. That's cool. My sister's AK, so it's all good. Yeah, you good. I think so. I think it's a little bit, I don't know. I don't know. Just adjust that.
Yeah, okay. Hold on. You want me to put down my bun? Put my bun to the head.
That's up. Can you just hold it right there? Yeah, I think you might have to hold it. There we go. And we have Grand Bahamas leading scorer, leading rebounder with us, Toronto Wild Goose. That was a tough day, and you played tough in there. Tell us about how much contact did the refs allow in there in this game?
We complained a lot about the elbows and the hook, but we came out and we execute. We stopped complaining and we played the game of basketball. So we did a tremendous job on top of the key and also down low in the paint.
And what it takes a special kind of mentality to go create contact, not get calls, but keep going. What is it that keeps you attacking the rim that doesn't make you stop?
That's my game plan.
That's your game plan?
Yeah, we go bump. We go bump to the end. We go fight to the end. So that's my game plan. Always attack the biggest person on the court, and hopefully I get the and one call.
And you said coming in, you had to rep via AK. I said I don't mind because my sister's an AK.
Of course, AKA to the world.
So thank you very much for sitting down with us, Toronto Wild Goose. Grandma was the leading scorer.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for everyone who would have supported Team Grand Bahama, all of those in Grand Bahama, to my little boy, Prince Michael, and to everyone at home that supported Team Grand Bahama to the championship. We will see you all there.
Thank you for sitting down with us. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
No problem. And we're going to break right now from the Bahamas games. That was up next. We got Columbus Isles versus the Long Island Sheep Runners. They should have called them the Rams. I don't know why. So we're going to break right now. We'll be back with some men's basketball. We are out.
March together to a common loftier goal.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
We got men's basketball, Columbus Isles versus Long Island. Long Island with the beatdown last night, trying to get it back. Trying to get their lick back against the Columbus Isles. Long Island, a bigger team, the longer team, the Ranger team. I'm going to get these lineups set for you. Walks with the ball and he turns it over. And it's Kirk Farrington with the quick, nifty guard with the layup. I coach Kirk Farrington, and you ever seen a 5'10" guy windmill a ball? Showtime?
He has that in him.
Because he used to do that in practice for fun. He is athletic.
3-pointer attempt.
There's Kirk off to the races again.
Long Island. The Mobile.
Walks the chicken. Danrad Chicken Knowles, the overseas pro, University of Houston. He gets hit in the face, no call. All right, we got the lineups on the court. We got number 1, Columbus Isles, Ronaldo Baidu, tenacious rebounder, 3-point shooter. Number 5, the quick guard, Kirkland Farrington. Number 9, Kevin Greenslade. Number 11, Derico Burrows. Number 12, Rashad Edgecombe. Long Island, we got number 2, Ryan Turnquist. Number 3, Danrad Chicken Knowles. Number 6, Chester McPhee. Number 9, Shaquille Adderley. Number 12, Giorgio Walks. Conspicuously absent in this lineup.
Long 3-pointer.
Oh, come on. Conspicuously absent in the Long Island lineup is Danrad's brother, Dancel. Big guy, about 6'7", strong leaper, not in the lineup. So let's see what they're gonna do. And there's Giorgio Walks to the line, deadly shooter. When I was at UB, we had the misfortune to run up against him and the Rockets in the playoffs, and he sent us home. We did not beat them. He's a knockdown shooter when he gets going, but he misses that free throw. Ronaldo Bailu, tenacious rebounder with the rebound. He's going to do that all day. He's going to wear you out. Danrad Knowles. Chester McPhee with the miss. You never want to make it more complicated than it is. Go up strong and finish. It's Kirk Farrington showing his athleticism. Adderley with the air ball. Kevin Greenslade looks unorthodox, but it goes. Columbus Isles. Giorgio Walks. Rico Bars with a strong rebound.
Oh.
Adderley loses the handle, throws it away. a guard like Adam, you want to see him maintain his dribble even in the paint, even in traffic, and get the ball to someone else. It's chicken. 6'11", 7-foot tall big man with the quick second bounce. Gets his own putback. Burrows inside. Has the bulldog, the big man. Ryan, it's my high school teammate. The little big guard making the easy layup. That's how you play a zone. You get in the middle there, you get the ball there, and you go at the rim. Walks, trying to get his jumper going. They move with the rebound. He'll do that a lot. He's a great rebounder. That's something you never want to do. You never want to foul the three-point shooter, especially if, like Edgecombe's been struggling to find a shot in the tournament. So you don't want to foul a guy struggling to find a shot showtime.
No, you don't want to get him going. Make him find a way to get himself started. Create shots for himself, or you don't want to give him the kind of help that he needs.
And Edgecombe is a guy, he could get to his spot, he could get to his spot in the mid-range and knock him down. So he's been struggling so far, but you don't want to foul him. So he'll make him. This is this one, though. Brian Turnquist says, why not let it ride? But it's air ball. Camille the Chameleon Rose in the game.
Chameleon Rose. Used to be one of the premier small forwards in the league.
Edgecombe.
Three-pointer, no good. Chameleon Rose to the rebound. Good dish off.
Strong inside. I thought Chicken was gonna swallow that, but Edgecombe with the crafty finish. Dominic Beadle gets it. He gets his shot swatted, but they call the foul.
First free throw is good. Second free throw on the way, that's also good. Oh, good rebound.
Downright knows that need for the rebound, but blocks the shot anyway. Lost. Crafty finish by the 6'11" big man.
And I thought he would have done some damage.
I'll take the 2 points.
Ooh, another smooth three-pointer.
That's Kevin Greenslade with another 3-pointer. Ryan Turnquist, no hesitation. Great hustle. Ryan again. Ooh. That's a dangerous pass right there. You get that stolen. Greenslade, it's hot. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. And walks, keeps it, and one. Shooter knocks down the free throw. Greenslade. Dion McPhee, the rookie. Greenslade. Why not? McPhee takes a cheap one on Dan Red Knowles. Knowles is getting hit. He's getting hit pretty good in there. I think he said he's tall, man. He ain't big, man. He's not bulky. He's a string bean, and he's getting licked. Up top by Dion. That's a good shot at the end of the first half, but no good from Walks.
So now we're seeing 20 points in the first quarter from Columbus Isles.
And Columbus Isles has some players, but you don't expect Long Island to get beat like this. Like when it's like this in these tournaments, it's usually a matter of fatigue and style of play. Like it's a case for that. But you don't expect a team with a 6'11" overseas player with guys who could really play to get blown out like this. Not saying that guys in Columbus Isles can't play; they could too. But you expect more competition out of Long Island. And I mean, looks like yesterday's beatdown is still lingering with them. Long Island get it inside to Knowles and big stuff. looks like they're going to reset the shot clock and let him bring him in. And bring it in on the sideline. Long Island pretty lax in that zone. Waterman needs to get out. Another shot clock, it didn't start. Inside from chest to feet. It's always. Traveled on walks. If he waited a split second, he would have had Knowles on a lob or a cut, on a backdoor cut, but decides to go up himself. And for a bunch of guys who play together pretty regularly, these Long Island guys, they seem to not. They seem to not be on the same page, which is odd because most of them play together in night league. So they should probably try to figure something out. They don't really have a floor general. If I'm them, I'm trying to run it through Knowles on the high post, on the low post. I play off him. He's pretty unselfish. And I know he's unselfish because if I was a big man of his caliber, I would have choice words to say to these guys. And he's pretty chill about it. Just beat it. Just with feet. Gonna get on the run. Million. There's the feet, drives a kick. We call it on the ground. Right back to McPhee off the glass. There's Knowles pushing on a break. McPhee. That's never a shot you want to see on a break. You never want somebody to take a contested two on a fast break. Rather give it to the big man running down. Knowles with a tough finish at the rim. Trying to really trap up top, but you can't trap with your hands down. That's bad defense. I don't even nice jump or misses. Michael Smith with the foul, 94 feet away from the rim.
Remember him from night league years ago. He used to be one of the more dominant small forward in the league. So now here comes Columbus House now. 22-17.
I've played with Chameleon. You ever got dunked on by your own teammate? Because I have.
I'm hoping it's in a practice game.
It was in a tournament game, and
I got it right. Before he dunked it, he's supposed to consider.
I think it was a rebound. It was a rebound. I went to go get the rebound, and he just took it off my head, put it on my head.
Man, let me tell you something. That guy had ups, man.
He was a freak guy.
I don't know about him and Joseph. Which one had more ups?
I don't know.
Abel Joseph.
He really had these long. His arms go to his knees. Like he had such long arms and big hands. He could just palm the ball easily, and he loved dunking on people. He really loved it.
So now the referee trying to get things in order.
Dominic Beadle argued something with the ref.
Meanwhile, they got a timeout on the floor.
Long Island down 5 to the Columbus Isles Arawaks. They're getting outplayed by a smaller team. Dan Knowles leading Long Island with 8 points, 6 rebounds. Sorry, 9 rebounds already in the second quarter. Columbus Isles sharing the love. Rashard Adams coming with 6 points, 2 assists. Kevin Greenslade, 6 points, 2 of 5, both of them from 3. Kirk Farrington, the little explosive guard, 6 points. Long Island is going to try to put something together. I'm them. I go to Danrad in the high post and the mid post. Try to get him going to the rim. Try to get some fouls on the Columbus Isles. He's going to try to dump it in right to Chameleon right there. Beadle needs to half him up. That'll happen. If your bottom man's not prepared to get out. Noah stays on the ground and get the rebound. Good job, good discipline, not jumping, not contesting it. That was a really great posted position right there. He was below the block. You want to go block or higher, where he could turn to the middle or make a baseline turn and not put himself in just to go be out of bounds.
Oh, good shuffle pass on the inside.
Great pass, big travels. Samar roll with the travel.
Oh, good pass on the inside.
But that's a tough shot. That's a tough shot by Chester McPhee. But it goes this time. Goes with the ball. McPhee asked for it. Goes open in the middle of the zone. You might want to take that away from him. Or you stand next to him. Good pass. Knowles finish and one. Really be getting more touches. The offense should, in the hierarchy of things in terms of talent, size ratio, the offense should run through him. They're getting the ball to him secondarily, but it should really run through him. He's getting pushed around by Burrows in there. You want to see him get lower on defense, box out, and then go get the rebound. The offense should run through him. They're not even trying to include him, and they're losing. Oh, good Euro. Finish by Adam. Hard as him getting to his spot. Once he gets going from there, he is automatic, and he gets to his spot and knocks him down. And McPhee's on the block. They need to clear out and give Knowles a driving lane.
Oh, man.
That's the big man. Providing all the offense for Long Island.
And now Long Island with a 1-point lead. On top, 3-point on the way. Oh,
Barrington.
Set and pop.
Kirk's a bit streaky with 3-pointers, but if he can knock him down, especially if open, you know, open. Darren Knowles asking for a post-up. Oh, he has him. Good hustle by Beetle.
Knowles with another 3-pointer.
He pops it, but it looks like his foot was on the line. I think they call it a 3.
Well, I think this is a 2.
Yeah, they call it a 3.
A 3?
Yeah, they call it a 3.
Okay, so now it's 30-29.
Knowles with 17 points already. Long Island needs to stop. They need to try to play some defense. You can't. Don't watch your back. Don't try to turn the ball over. There's McPhee. That's what you call overpassing. Good job getting back in defense and in transition for Long Island. It's Rafford Smith. Good deflection. Barrington, why not? Knowles. Not sure what that was by Adderley. And you're not gonna get your bread and butter making difficult fadeaway shots in the mid post. McPhee probably try something else. Rafford Smith with the hard take.
So now in this second quarter, we got about 22 seconds left.
And Long Island's managed to get themselves back in the game. Rafford Smith knocking it down.
Seconds left now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
And on defense, you define Belu and put a body on him. His hands are vacuum cleaners. He'll get the rebound and he'll go back up strong with it. He's stronger than he looks. Well, started off rough for Long Island, but we got us a game. Thanks to Dan Knowles of Long Island. He has 17 points. 11 rebounds to get his team back in the game. We're going to go to commercial break for halftime. We'll be back at the Bahamas game, the D.W. Davis Gymnasium. I'm Tage. This is Showtime. See you on the other side.
Lowe's means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brightens my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key, 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
March together to a common loftier goal.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
And we're back at the Bahamas games, Long Island versus Columbus Isles. Long Island tried to regroup. They're down by one. They try to regroup at halftime. And they do easy bucket by Dominic Beadle. John McPhee cranking it. Beadle doing what he does best, getting to the boards, putting it back in.
Cleaning up the offensive rebound. So So, folks, we're now in the third quarter with 7 minutes and 19 seconds left in a relatively close one.
There's Georgia Walks going inside.
Long Island continuing to make it close after falling short yesterday in a big way. Now here comes
Beyond McPhee, the slasher, when he gets to his spot. And Long Island, they really don't have a chance. They got to get some stops. Not everybody can score. We get that good back cut by Walks. They're trying to get Knowles posted up.
They're going to call.
Baylor was a pesky defender, and he's wiry. And he'll fight with a guy like Knowles, even if he gives up size, he'll get down there and he'll fight with him. Knowles is saying, "I don't care, man. Just give me the ball." Chameleon with the steal.
Oh, what a late whistle! But it worked out perfectly for Long Island, because if not, that would have been an easy bucket for Columbus Eyes.
Beetle can't believe it, but you're right. He should be thankful if they called that. That was an easy two. That's a foul you take.
With a three-pointer, that's good. Columbus Isles now.
I played with McPhee when he was very young. He was a great slasher and a great finisher inside. He's worked on his jumper and he's improved a lot. So.
Yeah, traveling call. I'm just as surprised as he is.
Yeah, Walks did not.
I didn't see that traveling, man. I don't know. So now we back to action now. McPhee on the end. Oh, what a nifty move. Not forgetting to the basket to score an easy deuce. So now it's a 41-35 lead for Columbus Isles. Here comes Long Island now inside. Pump fake. Walks off the glass. No good. Rebound and counted and the foul.
A lot of contact in there against Walks. They don't call the foul. That's okay. Dan Knowles got in there with his 12th rebound of the game and his 19th point to keep Long Island in the game.
And Knowles a little bit upset. Nonetheless, he's at the free throw line to complete the three-pointer. He has the free throw on the way, and it's good. Knowles got game now.
I know he played at University of Houston. He went to a Final Four. He plays overseas in Spain. I don't know how much he's enjoying playing with these guys right now, but
they're a little more physical, I guess.
But he could play. I just don't think. I think I spoke to him at halftime, and it seems like his teammates, they're having a hard time getting on the same page.
Oh, what a tough jumper there.
Kirk Farrington, I coached him. I coached him. He couldn't shoot like that when I coached him. If I did, we'd probably still be coaching him.
I refer to him as a leaper. He can leap.
Yeah, he's a
ball turnover. Here comes Columbus Isles with number. Ali Hopin. Oh, man. Speaking about the little guy being able to leap, wanted to throw that one down, but it was a little bit too high for him.
Knowles didn't even go for the jump. He knew that, and the pass was out of there.
So now here comes Long Island now.
Let's try to get Knowles involved. There's Ryan Turnquist with the wild pass.
And that one is taken, committed. Rose now with the basketball. And here comes Columbus Isles. No good, ball knocked away.
They're fighting.
And Columbus Isles will regain possession. Long three.
Green Slade, he had two already. Why not again? Good battle by Beetle, but he looked like he hurt himself.
Yeah, Beadle is angry that he might have hurt his fingers or something. So now here comes Columbus Isles with numbers.
Long Island, they didn't even try to get Knowles involved in the game. He's a leading scorer and rebounder. They don't even look for him.
And the easy deuce now for Columbus Isles, 45-38.
That's not a great place to pick up your dribble. Beadle with a hard cut back door.
Oh, good give and go. Not able to convert. Here comes Columbus Isles. The Libra taking his time and just kicking it off the glass.
There's Knowles going at Bailu.
Knowles joining the foul. Wait a minute, Knowles is a little bit upset. Maybe they call an offensive foul.
They call offensive. He is not happy.
Oh, I don't see the offensive foul. I really don't see it.
I never saw somebody with a 19 and 11 double-double in the first half who looks less happy about it. I don't blame him. I don't think he's getting enough love from the refs or from his teammates. And they need to try to right that ship so they can get back in this game. They're very capable of winning this game. But they need to figure out their identity. They need to figure out what they're going to do so they can get back in this game.
So now Columbus Isles 47. Long Island 38. And Long Island is playing this one much, much better than they played yesterday. When I saw that score yesterday, and I hate to continue to talk about it, I was totally blown away.
Yeah, but they should be going blow for blow with the team like Columbus Isles. They shouldn't be getting blown out like this to Columbus Isles. They got their best player with 90. He's out of the huddle. They got their best player with 19-11. They're not trying to get him the ball. He's frustrated. He's not happy with what's going on. It's hard to blame him, really.
So now we're back to action now. Columbus Isles with the basketball. Coming up court. Ball almost knocked away. Columbus Isles penetrating, crops up, rebound, Long Island now.
Box out and rebound by Chester McPhee. Strong take to the rim.
Oh, man.
Rapid Smith.
Smith wanted a foul, but the referee said, no way. Canadian Rose now looking inside.
And McPhee gives up the easy seal to Bailu and has to foul him. And you never want to get sealed like that in the post. You want to fight top side. He doesn't have that big of a size disadvantage over Bailu. So you want to get top side. And you don't want to give up like that's how you get an easy foul called on you. Farrington. Ooh, jump by McPhee.
Ball stolen.
Oh, throw it up.
Here's numbers. Boy, I tell you.
Rapid Smith
Stolen again by Long Island.
If he just tips it up.
I don't know what that is, but he got away with it.
And Long Island's just not playing team basketball. They're just not trying to find each other. They're playing for themselves. They're not playing for each other for the next shot. Knowles is used to playing with different types of players, and he's not thrilled about it.
So Smith now to the line for Long Island. Free throw, first one missed. Second free throw on the way. And he gets the roll.
Tries to get to the hard way, gets fouled, gets a hard foul by Rose. He had nose trailing. I thought he was going to leave it up there for the easy lob, but he tries to take it himself. He gets a hard foul by Rose, and he is hurting. Some trainers out there.
I think they're trying to get the paramedics out there right now. And I see him making some movements there with his legs, which means he's hoping that it's only a sting. But he's still holding on to his ankle.
That's not good. You really hate to see that. Holding that. He is frustrated. He's coming off the court. Bailu hurt himself too on that play, it looks like too.
You don't want to put no weight on that ankle. You need to maybe ice that ankle down and have him go and
Baby looks shaken up.
And take
I don't know if they have
some X-rays.
I don't know if they're gonna concussion check Baby, but he. Oh man, that's an ugly play. You really hate to see guys getting hurt in a tournament like this. Hopefully they're not too severely hurt. Baby looks all shook up on the sideline. Paramedics going to help him up. I'm guessing they're going to check him for a concussion.
Tell you, the part of the medical team now they have the ankle looked at.
If he has a pronounced limp, yeah, they're gonna. If he has a bad limp, they're gonna. You know it's bad when they sub him out to shoot a free throw.
Somebody off the bench could shoot the free throws for him, can't they?
I think opposition team picks the shooter.
Okay, which makes sense. What they do is look for the worst shooter.
Yeah, they try to get your worst shooter there off the bench to shoot it.
I'll have somebody on my team shoot it. All you have to throw it by the rim.
Bailu looks, I don't know if it's worse than an ankle. I don't know where he's hurt. But that's a big loss for Columbus Isles. He's one of the tougher players. He's their best rebounder. Pretty efficient inside. So let's see if they feel his loss.
Now this is what you call a lot of pressure. They bringing me off the bench. Shoot free throws. We're down by 6.
That's Mario Nair Jr. off the bench. No minutes in the game yet. Bailu still a little shaken up. Nair Jr. misses both.
Now here comes Columbus Isles. Stomp and pop, easy shot, in and out, no good.
Nair gets the rebound. It's not a shot you work. You don't want to take a contested 2 against a 6'11" guy.
Oh, inside and Long Island, missing easy deuce. Here comes Columbus Island now, and he lost control of the basketball, but they're going to call a foul.
Taj Adderley, no relation. Gets fouled trying to strip Chameleon.
Man, you got another Taj Adderley?
Taj. Tomato. Oh, Kirk's getting...
Oh, good hustle there by Smith, but Smith not able to... Wait a minute, he really forced a turnover.
Smith causes some trouble up there.
Yeah, I'm telling you, those are the kind of guys you need. Got a minute and 33 seconds left now.
And Kirk is a great athlete, but he has to learn to not get sped up. They still not looking for Dan Reynolds at all. They're just doing them. And it's not a recipe for success. Good hustle by Smith. They need to slow it down, try to get it to Knowles, run it through him, maybe draw a double team. Those guards is going. They're going. They need to think some things through.
Long Island, they still very much in this game with a minute and 13 seconds left. They go inside to Knowles, no pump fake, no dribble. Finger roll off the glass, no good. Columbus eyes all the way, and now it's a 49 to 41 ball game.
Good move by Samara, rolled.
Boy, I see coaches all pumped up.
He is, man. There's a lack of effort from his team, and that's the most annoying thing as a coach, is just a lack of effort.
And I think the coach might have picked up a tackle.
Trying to fire up his guys, trying to get him playing a little more passion. Robert Smith, you see. Pass, good cut. Gets stuffed by Rose. They're finally trying to work it into Knowles. And that's why you do that. Because he get to the line, he gets some buckets. Knowles hits a free throw. Lamar Roll handling the ball. Less than 5 seconds, less than 6 seconds left. Gonzalez inbounds. He chucks it. Almost goes. It almost goes. Oh, man. Long Island still struggling to stay in this one. They're not playing together. They seem kind of tired, man. And I guess after that blowout, look, I've played on teams where we've gotten blown out, and it'll mess up. Like, it's messed up our season. These guys have to regroup, come back another day, and play again, and they're very capable of winning this game. So let's see if they try to play hard, get back in it, and do what they need to do to win. They tried to go to Knowles in the paint just now, and he was able to get to the free throw line, but Columbus Isles had the answer. So see if Long Island can go on a run. Kirkland Farrington, the quick point guard with 17 points to lead Columbus Isles. You were saying something, Showtime?
No, I was about to say when you mentioned blowout as a athlete, the player, basketball, softball. I just don't want to never ever get blown out. But it's like when you do get blown out, it's like a better loss than to get beat by 1 point. It's like when you don't get blown out,
you can check out.
You could say, oh yeah.
No, you could, depending on how bad it is. But sometimes you get blown out so bad it messes up your psyche as a team, especially if you're not experienced playing with each other. So I don't know. Let's see.
See, what happens is most coaches, and probably you'll be familiar with this, when you realize that, listen, we can't win this game anymore, you almost like
white flag. No, I know what you're saying. It's like it's emotionally draining to lose a close one. It takes a lot out of you.
Exactly. And also the psychological aspect of it.
Whereas a blowout,
it sink in. You don't realize about a few minutes leaving the game, you realize, hey, we can't win this game anymore. So let's put this, especially in tournaments,
Yeah.
You say let's put this one behind us.
But a blowout like last night though, those are the ones that kind of mess at you. And I talked to Chicken Knowles halftime, and I think it's fresh in his head.
Yeah.
Oh, and he fouled a jump shooter. You never want to do that tomorrow.
That's not a good thing in basketball. Never foul. At least try not to never foul a jump shooter.
And Columbus and Long Island realizing what they need to do, getting it in the high post of Chicken Nose, and he gets to the free throw line back-to-back possessions.
Yeah, sometimes as a coach, man, I tell them, I say, listen, I empty my bench. Let's go.
Oh, for sure.
I didn't realize we got beat. Now,
another foul on roll.
Especially when you're losing in a close game and the guys come from behind and beat you.
Oh, yeah.
You sleep, dream that game all over. You think about all the scenarios.
Yeah, you
man,
do.
have we done this? What we were supposed to have done is this. What we should have done was that. And
I think it depends on the psyche and the emotional makeup of your team. You know what I mean? If you have an experienced team, you can shut it down and come back another day. But if you're figuring things out, a blowout will be destructive. Oh, Ryan makes the three. Ryan Turnquist still got something in the holster. Seems to be calling defense at the top of the zone, but he's not getting ahead. He walks.
Here comes Long Island. He wasn't getting the big guy down. He threw it down.
He threw it down either way, but
I was giving it the
point guard needs to get the ball up quicker, get up ahead quicker. Samar roll.
Oh,
textbook three-pointer. Oh. And Long Island slow in transition.
Every time Long Island try to come back, Columbus has an answer for them. Shot no good, long outlet, no. We're going to hold on to it.
There's Kirkland Farrington, Columbus has the lead scorer. And he hit a couple of those, but they still don't step up. He has 20.
3-pointer.
Giorgio walks, getting in the lane, creating contact, getting to the line. Makes a second one. Let's see if Long Island can get a stop. And nobody's guarding Farrington. You got to get up in him. He hit three three-pointers. Just going to sit back.
Oh, good form. He misses the shot. Long Island now, they're going to call a ball. reaching foul.
Now, Adderley, small point guard for Long Island, 1 for 6 from the line. If you're not scoring, you need to take care of the ball. He has 1 assist. That would be his 3rd turnover. Like I said earlier yesterday, you really hate to see little point guards turning the ball over. If you're already small on the court, presenting a disadvantage for your team, you got to take care of the ball. Adderley's not been able to do that. His team is losing. Get out there. Get out there.
They drop defense by Long Island. Now they got the basketball.
Peter with the rebound.
Long three-pointer. No good. Ball rebound by Columbus Eyes. Columbus Eyes now looking for...
A shooter like Walks, I want to see him play.
There's the little man again inside, and they're going to call him for the charge.
Now, Walks is a great shooter, but he hasn't been able to get good shots off because he's not doing anything off the ball. If I'm Long Island's coach, I would like to do just some off-ball motion with him and Knowles, some kind of pin down, horns action with him and Knowles. They're not doing anything. He can't get good shots up. Knowles hasn't done much in the second half. I put this one on the coach. Point guard turned the ball over, not scoring. He's still in the game. It's on the coach, man. You got to realize what you have and work with it.
So now it's a 49 to 57.
Beagle almost turns it over.
Rebound and the ball knocked away, but still contained by...
Looks like Walks is hurt down there.
Long Island. That's right. Walks is a bit slow getting up. Boy, I have no idea the kind of condition that these guys in who's playing right now as far as the Bahamas games goes, but I can assure you the next Bahamas game is going to be so competitive because a lot of these guys now, they are going to prepare themselves, and they got 3 years to get ready for the Bahamas games.
Well, these guys in the court right now, these guys play a lot around there, I can tell you that much, so they should be in pretty good shape. As far as you say preparing, I think just playing as a team, playing cohesively, and understanding who you are, doing what you need to do. Long Island has a lot of talent, but they haven't really did that, and it shows up in the results. Rose stuffs it. Feet. Good verticality by Beetle, misses. Kirk Farrington with the easy putback.
So 10-point lead for Columbus side. Long three-pointer on the way, no good. And Knowles not able to secure the rebound.
Columbus
side's getting back with Green, another three-pointer.
Burroughs with the knockdown.
Burroughs finally. We see him smile now. Nice drop all the way down low, and it's going to be off Long Island.
Don't know what kind of pass that is where you're retreating from the three-point line, throwing it up to the rim. Usually you want to break down the defense, move a man, and then go throw the lob. There's a big man right now in the court, get it to him.
This one, still a lot of time left for this one.
Yeah, but the way Long Island's playing, I think they
that's about done. I'll tell you when it's about 2 minutes left.
I think they're done. Edgecombe, move inside.
Oh, Edgecombe with a head fake, a pump fake, and able to score the basket. somehow misses the free throw now. Well trapped by...
Adam needs to come over. This man's getting trapped. He needs to go back to the ball and give him an outlet.
What he do is he try to walk under the trap.
Yeah, no, Adelaide, he sees this guy getting trapped. He needs to come back, make himself available, and be an outlet for his teammate. And this is another example of Long Island just not playing for each other.
You gotta call him for illegal pick.
Foul on
yeah, indeed it is. So they must have called technical foul. Even to the line, missing the first one. Second free throw on the way, and that's good. Two minutes, 31 seconds.
Ryan Turk gets a quick trigger. Misses. Throws, rebound. And Farrington thought about it. Throws again.
3-pointer.
Why not?
That's no good. There comes Long Island now with
Big man
numbers.
trailer, get it to him. Here we go.
Knowles now will go back to the line again.
And that's how you try to close a lead late in the game. Get to the line, stop the clock, try to get some points. Misses.
We got 2 minutes, 9 seconds left. 64-52 lead for Columbus Isles.
Farrington. Perky.
Step back three, that's no good. Rebound, Knowles. Knowles trying to dribble between the defensive plays, and they had it knocked away. So we still remain Long Island basketball. So Long Island with the ball now. The ball was stolen. And here comes
Farrington again.
Farrington on the break off the glass, and that's good. Now, Coach, we talk about done. You can put a fork in this one. This one is done.
Adam says, why not?
Oh, good move, but he misses it before following it up. Oh, good crossover.
He loses it. Fernando looks like he got shaken up on that one.
Now, a minute and 10.
Who else handling the ball? But Farrington is going to try to break. Walks down. Rose at the midi. off the glass. He was always good on the left side to go off the glass. He still got it. Pass.
Oh, yeah. Off the glass.
Burrows. Somebody needs to slide down that baseline, give him an outlet. They got to get a shot up.
So now 23 seconds left.
Beetle with the easy bucket. Columbus House is going to dribble it out. Farrington's going to take the easy bucket.
So in and out with a three-pointer. And that's your ball game.
And that's your ball game.
Finally, 70-57.
Long Island, the Sheeprunners fall to the Arawaks of the Columbus Isles. And what I'd say, I don't know if it's an upset, but you expect Long Island to play a more competitive game against a matchup like this. They had the size advantage inside. Kirk Farrington led Columbus Isles with 24 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists. He was their best player of the game. Danrad Knowles tried to lead the way for Long Island. He had 25 points, 14 rebounds, 2 assists. It wasn't enough. So the Columbus Isles come up with the win. We're going to try to get some coaches and some players in here right now. Long Island, after a big blowout last night, they look still hungover. They fall to Columbus Isles. And we're waiting for Columbus as a coach to come right now. Shot Edgecombe had 10 points for Columbus Isles. 4 rebounds, 2 assists to help out. Dion McPhee, 5 assists for Columbus Isles. Went down with a bad ankle. Goes Columbus Isles coach. Let's get these headphones on you. All right, coach. Tell me your name, coach.
Perry Dallin.
All right, coach. Now you knew coming off the rip that Long Island would have a size advantage on you coming inside. So what was your plan to try to face them down?
Well, we changed the game plan because Long Island had the size with Chicken and the other big, and we knew that we only had Chameleon and Blue. So I tell my backcourt we have to play a better game. We have to play a smarter game defensively and offensively.
And Kirk Farrington, he answered the call. He came up big with 25 points. I guess he listened to what you said about the backcourt playing good.
Yeah, I told him stop settling. He was settling for jump shots early. I told him penetrate, and no one can stop you from going to the hole and facilitate the ball.
And he's explosive. He could jump and he could shoot. I saw Baylor. You got shook up down there. Is he gonna be okay? How's he doing? How's Blue doing?
When he was hit to the head, he fell. He said he's kind of dizzy, but just needs some pills. He'll be okay. Tough. He's a tough kid.
Man, he is tough. I had to play against him. He's much stronger than he look, and he loves contact, and he loves to bump. And y'all managed to outmuscle a much bigger team, so congratulations on your win, Coach.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
No problem.
All right.
And that was Columbus Oz's coach with the 70-59 win. And we're going to go to break and come back with women's basketball. New Providence taking on Eleuthera. We are at the Bahamas games. We'll be back in a bit.
Here in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Lowe's means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brighten my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key. 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
And we're back at the Bahamas games. We've got New Providence women's playing Eleuthera. They're at center court ready to go. I'm Tage Adderley. That's showtime. Eugene, showtime.
Hey, Coach. We're in for a good one, Coach. This is an evenly matched up team, and we're going to see who's going to prevail.
It's a good one. We saw New Providence play yesterday. Eleuthera, they got the running the point for Eleuthera. They got the overseas pro, Deshaun Higgs, University of Texas veteran, and she can take it to them girls. New Providence has a good team, but she's going to take it to these ladies today. Wait for the lineups to come in. Looks like they're getting the lineups in. They're getting the clock started.
Okay, I think we all set now, Coach. And there we go. Walter jump in the center court with Providence now with possession. And they're going inside to one right away, but ball was stolen. Here comes Eleuthera now. Eleuthera dribble drive all the way, and that's good.
Finish.
Woo! What a move by the little point guard.
That's a strong finish by Deshaun Saunders, point guard for Eleuthera.
Saunders.
In the line for Eleuthera, number 2, Isis Wilton. That was Deshaun Sanders. Number 3, Alkir Roll. Number 4,
Yes,
Stuart Yvette Clear. And number 12, LaShawn Higgs, Floyd General, University of Texas. For New Providence, number 5, Chantel Roll. Number 6, Felicia Kelly. Number 9, Michelle Butler. Number 10, Antonisha Moultrie. Number 12, the big center, Brittany Harris. And she tries to get into Harris, but stolen by Higgs. And we see Moultrie in the starting lineup. She put a charge in New Providence teams yesterday, got them in the game, and now she's in the starting lineup for New Providence. And Higgs can go off at any time.
Ooh, what a three-pointer.
Higgs is a pro. She's a D1 player. She could go. She could score from anywhere on the court.
Man, I tell you, New Providence with their hands full in this matchup early. They lose her with a 5-0 lead.
Kelly tees it up.
Kelly trying to answer back. No good. And man, I tell you, they're going to call ball stay, and it's still Eleuthera basketball.
And things are getting feisty inside with Moultrie.
Actually, it's New Providence basketball. Ball inside to Quant, turn around, jump shot.
That's Brittany Garrison.
Didn't get the roll.
There's Kelly attacking, loses it.
So now here is Eleuthera now with the basketball.
It's Harbor Island's very own LaShawn Higgs.
She stepped into another three, but that one is no good.
That was Deshaun Saunders with the best for Eleuthera from LaShawn Higgs. Looks like they're going to call the timeout.
Now, coach for the Eleuthera team, man, he looks like he's all pumped up. Even though they're leading 5-0.
Yeah, they know they can't take their foot off the gas. New Providence, population base, they got some ballers with them. They know they got to get after them. They got to stay on their necks. We got Leon Cooper in the game. Referee. He played on a couple national teams, played in college. I talked to him before the game. He said he's an Abaco teaching some PE. But he's in their game reffing.
So ball pass on the inside, sloppy basketball now, and they're going to call a jump ball. So that's...
and the Stuart Yvette clear for Eleuthera.
Yeah,
mixing it up with Michelle Butler.
Here comes Eleuthera now. With the basketball, looking around. Pass it down low. Fake the three-pointer, gets in the corner. Pump fake, had it blocked by...
Great defense by Moultrie.
Moultrie, the spark plug of this team. Moultrie is trying to run through, and she loses the basketball. So now it comes Eleuthera. And I think a player might be down.
And Higgs tried to make it pay.
New Providence now with the basketball.
There's Moultrie cutting across the lane. Kelly says no.
Moultrie now with a mid-range jumper.
And we said Moultrie was the spark on this New Providence team, and she scores their first point. She gets a couple of defensive stops. Turns it over in one possession, stops, takes her time, gets the bucket on the next one.
Risky cross-court pass, and I think, yes, it's going to result in a turnover for the Eleuthera thing.
And you never want to make that pass against a set defense. You want to get in the paint, move them around a little bit, create the openings yourself. Higgs is a very high-level basketball player. She should know better than that. I don't expect her to make too many mistakes like that.
So we're still in the first quarter. See, number of fans coming in now. Of course, Ms. Comer, who's here to support her son, Donnie Comer, the coach from the Providence ladies team.
Talking to the referee.
And that's Roll picking up a foul on Felicia Kelly. Moultrie's going to bring it in.
Around the Providence, trying to get on the, not really get on the board. They have two already, but they're still playing sloppy basketball.
Brittany Carson was posted up big on the side there. Roll decides she's going to keep it herself instead of getting it to the big. There goes Kelly.
Well, now Kelly looking to score. Kelly dribbles, drives, sends it out in the corner. And it results in another turnover.
And Kelly trying the hard pass when Moultrie was right there on the three-point line.
So now here comes Eleuthera now with the basketball.
That's Kelly.
Inside. Partially blocked, but they're going to call a foul. And boy, what is...
And that's Quintisha Johnson going to work on Brittany Harrison, but she gets fouled. Harrison fouls her.
So first free throw on the way, that's good. Second free throw, off the glass, no good, rebound. Eleuthera able to get the offensive rebound, and shot goes up, they missed. But now here comes the Providence now.
Kelly.
Kelly in the corner to Moultrie. Moultrie now pull it back out to Kelly. Kelly looking inside. Oh, what a pass, but she missed the shot, got her own rebound, put it up, no good. So now here comes Eleuthera.
And Roll is in there scrapping, getting rebounds on offense and defense. They're going to try to force it to LaShawn Higgs.
Risky pass again. Early in the first quarter, 3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Skip.
Across court.
Skip.
Pass again. And
you know the skip is coming. You got to be low, ready to catch and shoot or make a move. She was up high, got closed out, and missed a shot. And both teams are slow getting going in this game.
Hey, radio. Hey.
There's LaShawn Higgs. She hit a three early in the game. We haven't seen much from her. We knew she's going to factor big for Eleuthera. Forces it to the rim, but misses.
Eleuthera with another offensive rebound.
No.
She is.
Three-pointer, no good.
It's Moultrie on the run.
Here comes Moultrie now.
Oh,
Good ball movement. were not able to cash in.
That's the veteran one.
Oh, I think they're going to call a charging foul.
Big charge by Diasti Delancey. Savvy veteran stepping in to take the charge on the young pro. Higgs looks shaken up.
Yeah, she's taking a little while to get her. That's in good condition. I think the wind was just knocked out of her.
Yeah, Higgs, she has some miles on her. She plays overseas. She played at University of Texas. She's a D1 hooper, so she has some rough miles on her. She looks hurt. Hopefully she's not hurt too bad. That's a Luther's best player. That would be a big blow for them.
So now we're back to play now.
Moultrie with the foul on the other side of the court. So we better serve there to just get back on defense, try to get the stop. Isis Wilson handling the ball for Luther, taking over from Higgs.
Oh, good penetration, but not able to finish. Here comes Moultrie now on the offensive attack for New Providence. Dribble, drive, shoot, off the glass, no good. And Moultrie with the long rebound. And
Deshaun Saunders strong to the rim. This is... That's what happened when you go in thinking about the contact. You go in up high, worried about the contact, you miss. You go put your head down, drop your shoulder, absorb it, finish, concentrate, and you get the bucket, you get the call. She preemptively fakes. She preemptively pumps. Wild shot. Delancey, she sees her.
Oh, what a nifty pass. And
she missed.
Moultrie with a reverse layup.
Delancey saw Moultrie all the way.
All the way.
Saw all the way. She looked her off, gave her the layup lane. Moultrie misses.
I tell you, Delancey, nifty veteran point guard.
Moultrie wide open. Good pass by Moultrie. Fighting for the rebound, but goes to Aubrey Carey. That's Claire Ferguson for the Bahamas, for New Providence with the ball. Skip to Ferguson. Nice cross-court skip. It's Carey. Providence so far has gotten the shots they want. It's just a matter of it going in. That's a wild heave.
Now here comes Providence.
Delancey.
Delancey right open and missed the layup.
She can't believe she missed that. Moultrie scrapping in there.
She gets fouled. She goes to the line. Moultrie
doing what she does best. Mixing it up, scrapping.
What they call the bunny now?
She's the glue guy. She's the igniter. She's a spark plug. She's doing everything she can to get New Providence another score. Higgs back in. Looks like she was pretty hurt earlier, but she's back in. Lucky to see it, because you want to see players like Higgs playing. You want to see players like her playing in the Bahamas games. You've seen her play on TV.
Yes, indeed.
You've seen her away. You've seen her doing all kinds of things. So it's great to see her in the flesh right here, repping for her island. She's from Harbor Island. So I'm glad she's not hurt too bad. I'm glad she's able to get back in the game. There's Moultrie. There's Moultrie, provide a spark plug.
Boy, I tell you, Moultrie, I was thinking about the Energizer, the money.
Oh,
she
yeah.
just keeps going and going.
That's Brianna Stevenson in the game for Brianna Stevens, I'm sorry, in the game for New Providence. Looks like Felicia Kelly's back in. Blair Black in for Eleuthera. That's Higgs getting fouled by Kelly again, getting to the mid-range, getting a good shot up, getting hit. Higgs misses the first one.
Higgs able to hit the second free throw. Now we got a 6-3 ball game. And if you notice, Coach, in both games, we saw a really slow starts in the early going.
Yeah, it's these tournaments, man. Teams are tired. They need to find their rhythm. It's Felicia Kelly. And that's the end of the first quarter right there. Roberta Quant with the air ball. Eleuthera Adventurers up 7-4 over New Providence. Both teams struggling to get it going. So far, Eleuthera's 2 for 14 from the field. New Providence is 1 for 17. So hopefully as this game picks up, we'll see some better basketball being played. Luther's best player, LaShawn Higgs, 1 for 4 from the line with 4 points. She got dinged up pretty early. Took her out for a bit. She's going to try to find a rhythm and drive Luther to a big win. Antonia Moultrie scoring all the points for New Providence so far. The spark plug. She was coming off the bench earlier in the tournament, playing great defense, slashing, getting to the rim. She's keeping them in it this game. Hopefully someone else can get something going. They're going to take the court again.
So now to start the second quarter. Eleuthera now with the basketball.
There's Higgs wide open. Never want to do that.
Yeah, Higgs with a smooth three-pointer.
That's a pro. She'll knock them down all day. That's a practice shot for her. And you never want to try to pass it straight through a zone. Lots of hands everywhere. Lucy Kelly looking to get it to Roberta Point. Brianna Stevens tried to answer Higgs, but no go. Looks Looks like both teams think it's their ball. They're trying to get it cleared up. Jerry Coldbrook down there.
What I call that is, coach, I call that trying the umpire, the official.
You got to, man.
Yeah, you play like you think it's your ball and they might slip. Okay,
You talk about giving offense 3 feet on the end line. I tell you, I always tell my players, make them tell you to move back.
Yeah. So the ball now knocked around, and here's the Providence with numbers.
That's
all
Brianna
the
Stevens,
way,
it's a strong
and she misses the layup. So it will mean New Providence basketball.
Alicia Kelly in there fighting with Samantha Rock for the ball. There's Kelly.
Kelly with an open two-pointer, but she misses it.
Yes,
now
there's
here
Higgs.
Ooh, look at the nifty one hand, left hand at that layup.
Strong
Man,
to
we're
the rim
talking
with
about
the
this
lefty
young lady
layup.
being a pro. She's showing it.
Yeah, Higgs can get going in a hurry. New Providence needs to piece something together because you don't want to start it. Want Pete Kelly with the mid-range to answer Higgs. Higgs gonna cook something up. Oh, she's open. Ooh.
Oh, Higgs with a beautiful pump. And then, of course, the shot, but she's not able to connect. So now it's New Providence ball. 12-6. We're in the second quarter with about 6 minutes and 12 seconds left.
Miss Chantel roll inbounding it to D'Asti Delancey. Looked like Delancey need to catch a quick break, get herself collected. She's back in to run New Providence's offense. Brittany Harrison in starting center.
Ooh, good underhand pass. Oh, man, she misses it.
That's trying to do too much for Latoya roll, number 11. Get up, get the ball in the square, get it in. Great pass by Delancey. Finish wasn't there.
Oh, man,
and that's the Vesta Bullard of the Lutheran
shot.
Doing work in the paint, getting that rebound, getting it back up. Harrison absorbs the contact in the paint.
She will go to the line.
And New Providence played a game early against Columbus Isles, so it's their second game of the day, so they might be a little fatigued. Let's see if that plays a factor. Harrison knocks it down. Looks like Roll jumped over there, but ref no call. Higgs can't believe it. She wanted that call.
So they're going to call a foul on the Nancy. I think that's a second. First free throw from Higgs is good.
Just Roll with the rebound. She's all alone by the top of the key. They're not even respecting a jumper. Delancey takes it herself. Oh. Higgs Gets the rebound, does it herself.
So now it's a 15-8 lead for Eleuthera. Higgs back to the line.
She has 10. She has 10 for Eleuthera with a chance to get 12. She's providing all of the offense for Eleuthera. She's even doing work inside, grabbing some rebounds.
Eleuthera on the way. It's good. Second free throw, that's also good. Meanwhile, substitution. I think they may give
LaShawn Higgs doing it herself. Personally outscoring New Providence 12-8.
Ball knocked away again, but of course, New Providence able to rebound.
And Moultrie getting it into Harrison. As soon as Moultrie gets on the court again.
Finally stopped the bleeding.
As soon as Moultrie gets on the court again, something good happens for New Providence. Oh, Harrison swings. That's a cardinal sin. That's a cardinal sin for a big. Don't be the first. If you're on defense, you never want to be the first person in the air, and you never swing. You go straight up, stay down, put your hand straight up, jump when the ball leaves her hand. Harrison gets caught up in the air, swings, gets a foul. Could have been worse. She could have surrendered the and one, but Isis Wilson is going to the line for Eleuthera.
Now Eleuthera brings in the ball, dishes out.
Great defense by Moultrie. Closing out Isis Wilson as she jumps.
They're going to call her for a travel.
I thought they were going to call another foul on Harrison, but number 10, Dorvesta Bullet travels. Moultrie. And there we go. That's a great game plan. Get it to Higgs. Let it go to work.
Higgs not able to connect that time. So now Delancey now looking for Moultrie. Dribble. Had the ball knocked away, but she's fouled.
Bullet goes over the top. You don't ever want to go over the top. You come from underneath. You tap the ball from underneath. You go over the top, you're going to get a foul.
Automatically.
It's a backwards roll special. Go swipe from under. Let that ball pop out. They'll never call it, no matter which contact. Bullet goes over the top, gets the foul call in there. See New Providence gets it to Moultrie again. Oh, Brittany Carrison posting a big. Nice play.
Good pass on the interior.
Johnson misses it.
So now Higgs running the offense for Eleuthera.
Higgs is going to calm things down and go to work.
3 minutes and 32 seconds left.
And they're doing a good job of flashing that zone. They have Bullet in the middle of the zone.
Oh, she pulls up for a three.
Almost 32.
In and out. Now Moultrie.
Pass.
Oh, inside.
Harrison. And that's what you do with a zone. You get somebody posted up right in the middle. Defense has to honor them. If they don't, they're dead. Providence in the 2-3. See if they get somebody flashed in the middle of the zone. There she is. Roll with the rebound.
Oh, man, what a nifty move.
Strong take by Chantel. Roll in the lane, takes the foul and one. And now she has a chance to get New Providence within 2 points. LaShawn Higgs cooled down.
Even though New Providence didn't have a really great start, they're still fighting. They're still coming back in this. And looking at the way Eleuthera is playing now, the only bright spot Eleuthera has for them is, of course, Higgs.
Looks like New Providence switched to 2-3, and it kind of cooled down Higgs and her hot shooting, and instead of adjusting, Luther hasn't been getting in the lane and creating shots. It's just Higgs taking shots. They've also done a great job of getting in the middle of a Luther zone and getting good shots for Harrison. We see Chantel roll there attacking, but they're getting good shots inside against Luther too. So, sure, that's what their coach is emphasizing. Get in the middle of their zone. Get some good shots for your big players. Get to the rim. Get some fouls. Luther's coach is animated. There's Chantel roll. If I'm a Luther's coach, I'm telling him, just get her the ball, please. Just get her the ball. Get her away. Just stay away. That's okay. That's okay. She'll get you the ball if you're open. You can shoot it. That's fine. But get her away. That's what I would be saying. I don't know what coach is telling.
So now, going to the line, trying to convert these two free throws. Miss, but the Department get the rebound and take it back up. But ball bounced around, but the free throw comes out with the basketball. There it stays down.
Travels, bro. Travel. That's what happens when you do it.
She just dropped the ball
and she knew she tried. That's what happens when you drive and know where to go. So you got to come to a jump stop, figure out what you're going to do next. There we go. There's Leon Cooper on the call. I love to see refs getting it right. Double drive all the way, takes the contact and lays it off the backboard. And that's Roll Roll telegraphed in the pass. He was staring it out all the way. Higgs read it, and she's off to the races. The work inside by Latavia Brennan, getting the rebound, getting the foul. And the score is now 19-14. Luther over Grand Bahama, over New Providence. Brennan to the line. Nails it.
She hit both free throws. So now we got a 16-19 ball game. 1:45 left.
There's Moultrie mucking it up. That would be good. That would be a good time to trap right there. Because Johnson had a guard in the court, and Moultrie should have came down with her hands wide and tried to get a trap so they could get a steal. She's slow with it. Roll's able to dribble out of the trap, and now Luther's going to the line. Who else but LaShawn Higgs?
Meanwhile, a timeout's been called on the floor.
Higgs again leading the way for Luther, 14 points.
This is the first free throw.
This is
them both.
Both. Keep New Providence in the game. Pass by Moultrie. Rose Johnson.
Oh, money shot. What a great form. She did everything right on that one.
And that's a hockey assist by Moultrie to roll to Johnson. Perfect ball movement against his own. That's what you like to see. Sorry, Michelle Butler. That's a bad screen right there. That's a bad screen. You gotta get the feet down. I wouldn't want to set a screen all the way out there anyway. There's not too much that could happen that far from the rim. There's roll, high post, Moultrie, the open on skip. That's a bad shot. It's not a great shot. Isis Wilson forcing the issue, but she gets blocked by Michelle Butler, but ref says his contact. Isis Wilson at the line for Luther. And she's over 4 from the field goal, 0 for 1 from the free throw. Looks like she's trying to get herself going. Like that, you'd be better served to play off of LaShawn Higgs, try to get yourself a bucket that way. Try to play some winning basketball, but I guess you thought you could take it yourself.
So now with 26 seconds left, 19 to 18. Providence now trying to tie this one up, but go ahead.
Butler
smooth jump shot again from
Michelle Butler with the smooth jumper. Same spot as last time.
Same results. Long three-pointer.
Chucks it.
And it's no good. So we got a good one. 19-18.
And we started the game, but it looked like Luther was going to dominate this one.
Well, actually, it's 20.
With LaShawn Higgs. But New Providence got back in the game. They went up 1 thanks to good ball movement and good teamwork. New Providence spreading the ball around. Antonisha Moultrie leading the team with 6 points. 2 apiece from Chantel Rove, Felicia Kelly, Michelle Butler, Brittany Carrison, and Latavia Brennan. 4 from Brittany Carrison. And Luther's a one-woman show. LaShawn Higgs with 14 free rebounds, 0 assists, 3 steals, and not much else from much other people. So we're going to break for halftime and be back at the Bahamas games. I'm Tej, that's Showtime, and we'll be right back.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MDTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
Lowe's means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brightens my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
CTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few.
We're back. We're back at the D.W. Davis Gymnasium with Bahamas Games basketball. That's Michelle Butler of New Providence getting a putback and a lay-in, give New Providence a lead. Butler again with the rebound. New Providence. There's Moultrie.
Oh, slick move by Moultrie, but she missed the layup.
And New Providence fell early to Luther. They managed to come back, take the lead. That's Shan Higgs, sharpshooter, University of Texas, Longhorn.
Oh, no look inside, but knocked away.
There's Pete Kelly with the slick pass to Moultrie. Pass is deflected by Alkia roll of Luther. It's Kelly off the screen, midi. And that's Isis Wilson getting out hustled by Michelle Butler. Ball's right there for Isis Wilson. She used to grab it, chin it, and get it up the court. She slacks off on the plate. Butler out hustles her. And there's Moultrie. Moultrie doing it all for New Providence with the little mid-range pop. That's Alkia roll with a strong take to the rim for Eleuthera. Interesting spin move. I thought it might have been a travel, but the refs say no.
Boy, I tell you.
Higgs says, I don't care, I could get some.
Higgs came back with a little blood in her eyes in this second half.
Oh yeah, I saw on the court just now. They were sitting down on the bench for all the halftime. Higgs was getting shots up. She is determined to win this game by herself if need be.
So now we're tied at 24.
It's like Isis Wilson running the point for Luther. And they're going to run a little action for Higgs. He's holding the ball low. Higgs should probably try to go through and come back again.
Ball knocked away, but it's will remain, Luther's basketball.
And that's just not great offense by Luther. Higgs pops out to get the ball. She doesn't get it. She should go back around, come back through, move some more off ball. She stands tight. Wilson's left holding the ball. Higgs coming to get it. Roll looks her off. One time to make something happen. There we go. She's open.
In the corner to Higgs. Three-pointer on the way.
Butler with a strong rebound. Kelly doing what she does best, getting on the run. Looks like Isis Wilson tripped Kelly down, but no call on the refs. And Kelly is not happy. And Stortebeck clear. She's on the block by herself. No post up. There's Moultrie. Kelly. Pete Kelly, strong take to the rim. You see Michael Furley Bay, New Providence getting ready to go. That's the Nagua legend. Torrington Cox just walked in for Mike Gal. We got a big matchup coming up next.
And speaking of Furley Bain, I played with his dad back in the day. He used to be a sharp shooter. I don't know if he still can shoot nowadays, but oh man.
Well, I seen him recently. He looks like he's in really good shape. They say the jumper's the last to go.
Yeah.
I don't know what Luther. Oh, we got some elbows getting thrown in Luther's huddle, but it's all love.
Friendly fire.
And New Providence in a dogfight with Luther. There's Donnie Culmer. I don't know what he's saying, but he seems heated. He seems animated. Felicia Kelly's son right next to her. He's a feisty little one.
Trying to get him to sit down. He's like, oh man,
It's a game going on, Mom. I want to play.
Yeah, he want to go in the huddle and all.
You want to play. You got kids like that. You got to make them do everything. You got to let them play basketball, play soccer, swim. You got to wear him out. Like we had him on Tuesday. I was talking to her, and he was on the broadcast too. He's all over the place. He's a lot of fun. It's Kelly to the line.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, and that's also good.
Money for Pete Kelly, who has 4 points in the game.
Able to get through out of it.
That's Aubrey Carey with the advantage to the rim. Luther's overthinking the game. You got a player, you got your pro who has 19 points in the game. You get her the ball, you get out of the way, you try to get open off her. They're trying to take it themselves, they're trying to play some hero ball, and you need to do what got you the big lead in the first place. Now the floor general, Diasti, Delancey, they're going to get something set up right now. Luther's in the zone. They're probably going to try to hit Quan at the top of the zone. Just pump and pick. There we go. That's how you beat a zone right there.
Oh, what an offensive rebound.
Moultrie, they don't get the shot they want from Quan, but Moultrie gets in there and get the rebound. And that's the thing about a zone. You're going to be susceptible to backside offensive rebounds. Moultrie, a hustle player. She's a smart player. She knows that.
Here comes the problems now.
Michelle Butler's doing work in there. That's her 8th rebound. That's her 8th rebound so far in the game. Michelle Butler's doing a dirty work for the problem. And Takes tries to jump it. There we go, right in the middle of the zone, right back out. Money. And they're just wearing that zone now. Luther needs to call. They need to switch up something, or they need to. The best zones look like man-to-man defense, and the best man defense look like zone. And they're playing a tight zone. They're not active enough outside of the zone, and they're getting broken right down by New Providence.
Meanwhile, ball knocked away.
And that's Claire Ferguson taking a swipe at Higgs. You never want a zone to look like a zone. You want active ball pressure. You want active help. You want hands everywhere. Luther's sitting back in the zone. They're getting picked apart.
So Higgs is on the floor again. This time she got up on her own and able to walk off like it's nobody else's move. So now New Providence with a 30. The 24 lead, and ooh, Higgs all the way, and they're gonna cut the bucket.
And that's a strong take to the rim for Deshaun Sanders. She started the game. Went 1 for 4 with 2 points, but she's going to get back on the board right now. And one. They stretch out the zone, but they still have Quant open in the middle. They want to do that.
Luther attempting a long shot, but
big rebound for Claire inside for Luther. Somebody needs to flash the middle right there, Number 10. Stay right there. Higgs drives it anyway.
They're going to call a foul, but it's on the ground.
Now, I understand Higgs being aggressive, but They have Claire in the middle of the zone. She needs to show herself. You need to know where you're open in relation to the zone. She needs to show herself at that high post. Higgs needs to get her the ball and move. Right there. Number 9, she claps right in the high post. Send it to the corner. Looks like they're going to the line. That's Alkia roll of Luther. She's been forcing the issue all night. She's 0 for 4. She's going to try to get on the board. Nice looking jumper. It goes.
Moultrie doesn't connect this time.
Higgs with a strong rebound and the push. Oh, she's open. Higgs wasn't looking. Oh, she over-penetrated. She had Alkia roll open. She created the opening and she over-penetrated. All she had to do was kick out. That's the Sean Saunders of Luther getting to the line.
Making the first free throw.
These women from Luther have great, great shooting form, especially from free throw, and they're making them. They're 8 of 15 combined, but they have great form. The two veterans, Quant and Delancey. And the zone's open. He's going to hit roll right in the middle of the zone. Moultrie very calm under pressure. Good gang rebound. Brianna Stevens is incredulous, but she hit her. It's very obvious she fouled her. She knows she did. She knows she did. Coach is saying, what are you doing, man? Let's get the ball out of there. And we have a lull in game action. Things were getting started at the beginning of the second half, but it's a free throw contest. And that's no problem because the Sean Saunders will make those. She's 3 for 4 from the free throw so far. Misses that one. I jinxed her. There we go. Roll is open in the zone. She just doesn't know it. There we go. Give and go. Looks like Quant went over her back. She's staring down the ref, and she knows she went over her back. Sturtevant clear going to the line. Luther's in the bonus thanks to the over-the-back foul from Alberta Quant. Luther's back in the lead. They fell. They went down to New Providence, but they scratched and clawed, and they're back in the game thanks to their clutch free throw shooting. If Higgs could get going on offense, they could put New Providence away. There she is. She's open. Good finish. Textbook fast break from Alkia Roll to LaShawn Higgs. Great skip against his own. Good movement. You don't want to force it. Moochie scrapping. You never want to force an inside pass against his own. You'd rather skip it out across the formation and find an opening. But it doesn't matter because Moochie cleans it up and gets to the line. Moultrie with 12 points to lead New Providence. 9 rebounds, doing work. And Moultrie, your hard work and clutch shooting has brought New Providence within 3 points of Eleuthera. Scrambling inside. Alkia roll again at the line for Eleuthera. Playing some hard-nosed basketball, seeking out contact, trying to put New Providence away. Try to get Providence back in the game. Moultrie posting up big inside. Now Moultrie. Harrison with a big move.
There you go. That's what New Providence needs to do. They need to pound this ball on the inside of this upcoming fourth quarter.
Harrison wanted that ball in there. She got it. She scores. Higgs going to try to answer. Oh, that's a hard foul. And one. Latoya Roll taking the bump and finishing anyway. Isis Wilson tried to swing at her. She's lucky she didn't get called for a flagrant. If you swing at somebody, man, you better put them on the ground. You don't want to give up a layup and one swinging at them. Like that's not a good foul. Don't surrender the layup. Never surrender the layup. Will says it's not a problem. They're face guarding Higgs. Oh, that's just not good offense. It's not good offense by Luther, not good defense. They don't have the depth to lay off like that. Providence with a 39-36 lead over Eleuthera. The tables have turned. Eleuthera, they're frustrated on the bench. And this is what happens when you have a one-dimensional offense. They have a shooter in LaShawn Higgs. She's struggling to get hot. They need to be setting up something, some down pick for her to go off the ball and come off screens and get to her shot. They're not doing it. They're just going one-on-one. Antonisha Moultrie is doing what she does. She's out-hustling Eleuthera. She has 14 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists. She's all over the place for New Providence. She's their best player by a mile. Michelle Butler has 6 points, but she's doing the work inside. She has 8 rebounds. Brittany Carrison with 6 points. She's taking up a lot of space inside. She's providing an inside presence. Leading the way for Eleuthera, LaShawn Higgs. She had a hot first half, but she's cooled down. She has 21 points. 3 is 6 from 3. Let's see if she tries to get more up. But only 4 of 8 from the free throw line. A shooter of her caliber should do a lot better from the line. 3 turnovers. She might want to tighten up on that. 3 steals, though. Luka's going to try to come back and win this. Jordan player getting the rebound and going up strong for Eleuthera. Bring them within 1. She's open, look for skip. There she is. There she is. She's open. She plays such a smart game. She was open about 3 times on 3 different skips, but she never stops moving. She cuts hard to the rim, and now she's going back to the line. Antonisha Moultrie, New Providence's best player. Playing unselfish ball, getting into the post, collapsing the zone, getting back out, cutting back door, getting to the line. Making it. And she put the squad on her back in the second half, that's for sure. And that's Wilson struggling with the ball, losing it. That's an easy shot for Higgs, but she misses. Roll had it, there was no need to pass it out. Aubrey Carey of Eleuthera shooting it like she's not sure if she wanted it to go in or not. And very poor possession by Eleuthera to give New Providence the ball back to try to grow their lead. And Moultrie again trying to get it to roll. And she's frustrated. Wow, that's a hard foul from Roll. That was unnecessary. Dan Rad Knowles talking to her. I know, Showtime, we talked about not wanting to give up layups, but that's not.
Yeah, that one was.
That was.
That's a little bit too much.
That was uncalled for, especially in a tight game like this. You risk losing the lead. It's Ricardo Pierre in the building.
Sharpshooter.
One of the greatest sharpshooters this island has ever produced. You look like you could play. He says he's in great shape. He looks like he runs down every day. And you never want to put a shooter like Higgs on the line like that to tie the game up. Now she brought him within 2. She has a chance to go ahead right now. If Luther could draw something up. Isis Wilson.
Oh man, and how the Parker Pitt. Yeah, comes to Providence with numbers, and they're gonna turn it over. So now Luther now with their numbers. Ball knocks around, and Luther able to regain it. And off the glass, and one. Oh my God.
Tough layup for Deshaun Sanders, but Alkia Roll, she had numbers. Decided to take a tough shot, but Sanders cleans up.
Sanders being at the right place at the right time. With about 5 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock. Now we got a 42-41 ball game. They're going back and forth, Coach. But this is the wire now. This is where it's going to come.
You see the floor general Diasti Delancey back in the game for New Providence. Felicia Kelly back in the game for New Providence. She's going to try to steady the ship and put New Providence on the right track.
Free throw no good, but Luther get the ball back again. Didn't get the roll.
And Pete Kelly almost gave up the and one just now, but Sean Saunders going back to the line for Luther. Two fouls for Pete Kelly.
Free throw.
Got us some back and forth.
Yeah, this is a good one. 5 minutes, 43 seconds left. She misses the second, and New Providence with the rebound. There comes the floor general.
Felicia Kelly sizing up.
Kelly now, and the size of the defense of Luther. Spreading the ball around, and the ball knocked away, and here comes Luther with the turnover.
Good idea. Bad pass.
Now,
Sean Sanders just not sure what she was thinking picking up the ball there. She should have maintained her dribble. Got it back out of there.
You see the leadership of the veteran.
Tanisha Mutris back in the game for New Providence, and Luther might be in trouble.
The floor general coming to her and saying, hey, come on, slow down. We don't have to rush it. All we got is time. I see the gym now. It's getting pretty much packed.
We got a big game coming up. We have New Providence versus Michael. Don't sleep on Michael. Inagua, some players came out of Inagua. They went to big schools. They went pro. There's some big guys. They could really shoot the ball. They could really play. They're food different down there in Inagua. I know that much.
Oh, so I understood.
They're some big fellas. I used to play and work out with those guys, and they love basketball down there. They love Inagua. They don't even like to come here like that. That's his own little world down there. So we're going to see him play up next. Right now, we got Eleuthera. The Eleuthera Adventurers taking on New Providence. It's a 2-point game. We got Deshaun Higgs, University of Texas, guard, now pro, leading Eleuthera with 23 points and 6 rebounds. He hasn't done much in the second half, though. Sean Sanders and Eleuthera.
Oh, good pass in the corner.
It's Felicia Kelly.
Kelly now not able to hit. Providence.
Looks like Harrison slid.
They're going to call the ball out of bounds.
Good hustle by Harrison, but she goes out of bounds. You'll take that because at least they're not running the other way with the ball, trying to get a score. It's a lot of dribbling. Gotta move it.
Wilson in the corner. Wilson good. Now here comes the point guard. Ball knocked away. With the steal. Good pass on the inside and off the backboard.
Finished by Higgs.
Higgs is continuing to make a presence felt for the Hooper team.
There's Delancey trying to steady the ship.
Now Delancey in the corner to Mucci. Mucci back on top to Delancey. Delancey pump, drives back inside to the power center. And no good.
Harrison misses the easy shot. She's been hitting them early, but she misses that one. Great offense, good shot, didn't get it.
So now here comes Ilutra now with the basketball. Looking on the far end, and there's a turnover by Ilutra. So now it's New Providence basketball.
She tried to get it to sort of at Claire. If Claire was where she was supposed to be, I don't know if that pass still makes it.
So now it's a 45 to 41 lead for the Ilutra.
Mucci moving off the board, off the ball.
Delancey with a no look on the inside. What a pass. Oh my goodness, but she missed the layup.
That's a great pass.
Delancey with a no look.
Delancey to Butler to Harrison. And Harrison missed the layup, but she's still getting back down on defense.
So now you need to try to run a little bit on the clock. It's still a 45-41 ball game.
Higgs is asking for the ball.
Yes,
she can't believe what's happening.
All the way off the glass, in and out.
Looks
Wilson able to get her own rebound. Back up and Wilson.
Looks like they're freezing Higgs out. Higgs is over there on the wing asking for the ball. Wilson says nah, throws up a wild shot, but she gets a rebound. And I like to be a fly on the wall in their huddle because they don't seem to be on the same page. Brittany Harrison following up. But Luther does not seem to be on the same page. Looks like they won't pass Higgs the ball. They're taking turns down there. Wilson's there.
So the Providence with a deuce now. So now we have a 47-43 lead. Yes, Higgs, dribble drive. They're going to call maybe a reaching foul. And I think they may be over the limit. And they're going to call a foul on the floor. You got an official timeout.
And I think Luther's coach is going to try to pull them in, and because his guards do not seem to want to pass the ball to each other. Wilson and Higgs. So he's going to try to pull them together, get them on the same page, get them flowing. Because when you have Wilson seems like a great slasher, and Higgs, she can make shots from everywhere, and she has a pedigree, and ideally you'd want to get them on the same page, and they don't seem to be doing that. They need to be able to do that to win this game and go on to the next round and win that game too. So let's see how they finish the game.
So now Donnie is in the middle of the huddle there over at the New Providence ladies bench.
Donnie Culmer.
And Donnie Culmer, like he said, man, he preferred the gold. Don't worry about him wearing silver. He wanted the gold. So now we're getting set to go back to action now. The score now 47-43. 2 minutes and 59 seconds left. It's almost like something is burning somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on at the concession stand over there. They might want to check it
Oh,
out.
yeah, they have the snowball or something over there.
Yeah.
Anyway, 47-43.
That can't be good. Some smoking.
2 minutes and 59 seconds left.
We got a second timeout, and looks like they're going to try to pull something together. Let's see what happens.
So, Coach, this game has been going back and forth, but now we're to the nitty-gritty now.
Yeah.
This is when you take the lead for good.
Yeah, and I wouldn't write New Providence off yet. We've seen these tight games where the team down, but Luther seems to have chemistry issues. New Providence, they have no problem playing together. We know Moultrie's going to attack. We know Brittany Carrison's going to try to get the ball inside. We know Felicia Kelly's going to go to the rim. We know Diasti Delancey is going to control everything. And so let's see if Luther can answer back. Higgs and Wilson have been attacking all day and trying to get good shots, so let's see if they can get it together and get on the same page.
So now here comes Eleuthero, up 47-43 and the basketball. The veteran point guard, Higgs, with the basketball. Long three-pointer. Oh, my goodness, and she nailed it. My goodness, I don't know if they threw it up like that in the huddle.
When you got a player that can make shots like that, you need to draw it
a lot of confidence.
You put the ball in her hand, you tell her go to work.
Right now the ball is knocked away and New Providence regain possession. Wait a minute now, they're going to say it's Eleuthero basketball.
And when you got a shot maker like that, you put the ball in her hand.
I tell you.
You let your ego go, you give her the ball, you play off her, and he did that. They got a clutch three from LaShawn Higgs.
What I do here is set up a pick and let her come around the pick. The ball knocked away, Eleuthero, and they're going to call it Ball State. Eleuthero basketball. Wilson, and I think she's fouled on the ground.
And Delancey does not like that call. Wilson is a feisty one. She's ready to go.
Boy, Delancey looking like me. I didn't do it. So now they're going to call another timeout. That's 3 fouls on Delancey.
Wilson's going to the line.
Wilson, a lifetime 65% free throw shooter, but she missed the first one. Free throw on the way, and she misses that one as well.
She pulled off that shot. You want to see
Providence now with the basketball.
You want to see a shooter stay with the shot. She
down
pulled
7
off it.
with 2 minutes to go in the corner.
Felicia Kelly attacking.
Kelly looking for a way in. Give it to the big power forward.
Brittany Carrison with the clutch shot.
Whitney making the big clutch shot. Now Providence has to play defense. 2 minutes left.
Higgs going to try to break it down.
Higgs now with the basketball. Higgs is sending her back. She don't need a pick. Higgs now.
And Wilson should be
looking
trying
to penetrate. Higgs.
What is Wilson doing?
With a hand fake. Higgs watching the clock. Oh my goodness, she bounced it off of her legs, but she able to regain it. And they got a double teamer in the corner. And Higgs trying to get out and let the ball go. And it's no good. And the rebound, New Providence. Now New Providence coming uptown.
And Wilson needs to be trying to get open and play off her
Here's
drive.
another center shot. Oh, from the big power forward, and she makes another
and Harrison
25-footer. So now here comes Eleuthero again. 50-47. 3-point lead on Eleuthero. Turns it over.
That's a good hit on Wilson.
This is when the experience shows up, coach. You got to know how to protect the ball. Now
they try to get it back into Harrison.
So Delancey now looking inside. Harrison was on the floor for a minute. Delancey dribble, drive, finger roll, no good. Delancey tries to get her own rebound, but it's knocked out, and I think it's going to be New Providence basketball.
They're going to say it's off roll, Providence ball.
So the ball will stay. It's New Providence basketball.
Nog was in the building.
Boy, you talk about that Columbus Isle team, coach. I've seen about at least 3 7-footers, if I'm not mistaken. It could be 8, and they could be 6'9", 6'10", but they look like 7-footers.
Oh, you mean Mike Cal? They got some
Mike
guys.
Cal, yeah.
They got some guys huge 6'5", 6'7". They got some tough guys. It's not going to be the rump. I don't anticipate it to be the whole rump that New Providence had against Long Island. These guys come to play. They come to compete.
Indeed. I don't want to see that kind of game anyway.
They're proud of being from Managua, and they got something to say. They're gonna show you what they're about. coming up right
Well,
now.
they say Nagua is the best kept secret, isn't it?
Yeah, the secret's about to be out right now.
Oh, we'll find out in just a few, folks. If you just joined us, yes, we're down here at the Donald Davis Gym and being a really close one. 3-point lead now for the Luther team over New Providence to this point. 50-47. Boy, that 3-pointer that Higgs hit is an deciding factor, at least to this point in the game.
That is dagger, but like I said, Luther's guards, they don't seem to like each other very much. They don't seem to be on the same page. So they need to get them playing together if they want to win this game, because New Providence will not stop going back to their game plan. I bet you right now they can get a quick dive to Harrison down in the post right now and try to get an easy bucket.
Okay.
Open up.
So now here is
right there.
Providence.
Now she's looking. They were looking for Harrison. Butler came open.
Moultrie with a 2-pointer to make it a 1-point game.
But everything came off of Harrison's post up. She occupied the gravity, and Butler came open.
But now here comes Higgs now. Higgs dribble drive, trying to draw the foul. And I think they're going to call a foul.
That's a bailout call for a Luther membership. I'm their coach, I'll take it. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Oh, boy. Now he usually will be to the line.
Isis Wilson demonstratively directed traffic. Sean Saunders at the line.
Saunders smooth at the other side of the pillow with her first free throw. To make it a 51-49 game. Second free throw. Butter.
Touch free throws.
So now we got a 52-49.
Let's see what Providence has to answer.
Providence now with a lot of pressure, only 53 seconds, ball knocked away, but only momentarily. Providence able to regain, and
Kelly drives strongly.
Kelly drives strongly, but she's going to
roll with the near steal down there.
Go to the line.
On the wing. That would have been a backbreaker for New Providence. Instead, we got Kelly going to the free throw line for 2.
Kelly now will try to answer back with a couple of free throws. First one on the way. Oh, good.
This is the clutch free throw.
Free throw will be missing right now. This is when those jitter feelings comes in. Pressure. Second free throw from Kelly. Butter.
2-point game.
So now, here's Wilson now with the basketball. Wilson, turn it over, and oh my goodness. Moultrie right to her. She just was not expecting it.
And that's a lucky break for Luther, because the Moultrie's on the run going the other way. They're in a lot of trouble. Now, they get an inbound
46 seconds.
Oh, good trap. Good trap by Butler.
And they're going to call it a turnover. So now it's the Providence basketball, 40 seconds left on the clock. 52-50, Coach, what do we do here?
If I'm Harrison, if I'm a Luther, I'm going to trap the post.
You want to go for the win, or you want to just tie it up and go into overtime?
You don't need a three-pointer right now. There's 30 seconds left. They get a good trap with Harrison. There we go. There we go.
Oh, it's another turnover. And it's a Luther basketball.
Now New Providence needs to foul.
Look who has the basketball.
You don't want to foul her, though. New Providence needs to foul right away. I guess 24 seconds. You can play defense at first. Go for the steal early.
If you don't get the steal, then you foul.
Then you take a quick one. And they're going to run a double. They're going to run a straight double at Higgs, which is smart. Somebody's over.
Wilson now bringing in the ball. They put it into the point guard. Back to Wilson. Wilson coming up court. And they call travel. Or is it double dribble? Boy, I tell you, in Luther,
they're falling apart. That's a very unfortunate turnover.
All kinds of opportunities to maybe tie this one up or go ahead.
All you had to do was hold the ball there if you Wilson. Instead, she turns the ball over.
So she has to come and foul you.
Coach is like, yo. If I'm the coach, I'm telling double, full front on Harrison, get ready to steal the ball over the top. Trap the low post. And get the ball to Higgs.
I want to really get in some of these huddles. I want to know what's going on. Now we 19 seconds on the clock, 19.7 to be exact, with 19 seconds on the clock, 52 to 50. He loses with a 2-point lead. Folks, it don't get much more exciting than this. One possession can make the difference.
See the Providence kick. Get the score.
Now the Providence with a gift. Now they're setting it up.
Butler's in the corner by herself.
Oh, good inside move to the big forward, and she's fouled.
And who else but Harrison getting to the line?
And now this is going to be big. Harrison, she looked confident though. I think she's just walking it off and trying not to be nervous. And Harrison now. First free throw is going to be pivotal. I always would say anybody could knock the second one down. It's that first one.
In this situation, you want both right now.
Yes, you want both, but you want to start with the first one. You got to knock down the first one.
Honestly, you would rather make the first one and miss the second one another way around. Because if you miss it, you could try to get a rebound. But if you make it, teams inbounding it.
First free throw is good.
It's clutch.
Now, oh yeah, she looked a little confident there. That swagger going. Second free throw on the way.
Violation.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you can't call no violation now. So now here's the basketball.
Oh, we got
a
noise.
tie ball game. So who has this in? The little nifty point guard, Higgs. Higgs with a 2-pointer. No good. Rebound.
Doesn't get it off in time.
She didn't get it off in time.
And you probably, we got some bonus basketball coming up.
Well, according to the clock, they said, oh, yes, we got bonus. We got bonus basketball coming up. Woo-wee. I like this one. Man, I tell you.
Brittany Harrison with the clutch free throws at the end of the game to give New Providence the tie, and now they have a chance to go win against Eleuthera. They get the stop on the pro, LaShawn Higgs.
Boy, I tell you, that's a lot of pressure, man.
I know it.
Had she missed one of those, they probably would have been in problems.
I mean, she was knocking them down all night, though. She's 4 for 4 from the line, so that's right in line with what she was doing. So big clutch free throws from the national team. Big. And New Providence is in it. They have a chance to win. Looks like New Providence's ball. We got 3 minutes in the period. Bonus basketball.
So now, New Providence now with the ball, trying to take the first lead.
Shoot to Butler.
And inside, no good, knocked away. And here comes Higgs now for Eleuthera.
She's on the run, but she's by herself. Eleuthera needs to be running with her. She does it herself.
Ooh, inside scoop, but she doesn't get the roll. Now here comes New Providence now. New Providence dribble drive, and she throws it away. And now Eleuthera now with a chance to.
We got Kelly's face guard Higgs. She shoots it.
She's supposed to pass it in the corner there.
Yeah, she had Blair Black running with her.
Black was wide open.
Black should say something, though. Black needs to say something, but you don't want to take a contested two-pointer in transition anyway, so she should have stopped and looked instead of just shooting it automatically. Moultrie has 18 for the New Providence. 10 rebounds. Chantel Roll inbounding it. Felicia Kelly with the midi. She's been unlucky all game. Higgs on the run. Strong take.
Higgs is fouled.
Right down Kelly's back.
And
it's right down Kelly's back. Looks like they're trying to get something set up with the clock. Higgs is going to try to go to line to put Eleuthera up 2. Higgs has 28 in the game. Eight rebounds. She's going to try to get 30. Missed the first one.
Just a little bit anxious.
She's a shooter. She should knock these down all day with ease. Let's see what she does.
1 out of 2. So now, Eleuthera with a 1-point lead. Here comes New Providence now. They're going to go inside.
Slick pass from Kelly to Butler.
Oh,
I'm surprised they called 3 seconds. They were in there for a second.
So Moultrie now.
And Moutrie's perfect from the line so far in this game. She's 6 for 6. Trying to put New Providence back up.
Moultrie now with the first free throw. Ooh, she missed it.
Right on time. She misses her first free throw of the game. I jinxed her.
.155 left. Second free throw, and she makes it. Now we got another tie ball game. So now here is Higgs now. And she has Moultrie on her. And now the trap comes.
Straight double line.
Take the ball out of her hand in the corner. Long three-pointer, and it's no good. Rebound Moultrie. Moultrie trying to run the floor now. With 1 minute and 33 seconds left, but oh, she turns it over.
She tries to get it to Butler, but Butler wasn't looking.
And now here comes Higgs now. Dribble drive all the way Higgs, and she's fouling. She'll go through the charity stripe. 1:18 on the clock. And coach, it doesn't get any more exciting than this. To begin with, we got bonus basketball.
Got some overtime. We got
And then, of
Luther
course,
playing the Providence.
Still time.
We knew it would be a tough matchup. Not like this. Higgs is struggling from the line.
For 3 throws.
She's
Where's one of the 2?
7 and 13 from the line.
That one was missed. Second free throw. Oh, that one is good. So now, substitution on the floor. And here comes the veteran point guard, Delancey.
That's an adventure. Kelly needs to shoot it. Ooh,
almost able to hit it. And Lucho with the ball, and it was taken. Back out on top. And boy, I tell you, drawing the foul right there is Kelly.
Kelly barrels in the paint, gets the foul. She's been getting to the line all night. She hasn't been making them so much.
Wilson is saying, "Who that on? Not me." So now Kelly now with an opportunity to tie and go ahead, or just to tie. Now she ties it.
Kelly's 4 for 5 for the night. She not a great shooting night. She has been able to convert at the line, so she should be able to put the Providence up with this one.
We got 51 seconds. Here's the second free throw, and that's no good. Rebound.
Higgs with the rebound. Moultrie with the strip. Something happened out there.
They're going to call foul, and Moultrie will probably go to the line. Moultrie is all over this court.
Yeah, she's going to the line. Providence trying to give them the lead.
Now with a chance to put up the Providence a point.
She's been living from the line all day, so this is what she's been doing.
Don't talk on her nuts this time.
I know, yeah, let's not jinx her.
You jinx her again. But of course, the Providence with a 1-point lead.
He's going to try to give him the lead again.
Now here comes
spin in a lane, strong finish.
What a shot by Higgs. A spin off the glass.
Strong finish
to make it a 56-55 game. So now here's Moultrie trying to answer back, and Moultrie is fouled. And she'll go to the line.
That strong move in the paint gives
I
Higgs.
tell you, I have no idea where Moultrie get all this energy from.
Higgs has 30 points. Moultrie has 20. And
her mom plays the same way. She don't even look exhausted. Free throw on the way. That's good. Coach, don't say nothing, Coach. Don't say nothing. So now we got a 56 ball game, 56 apiece. Don't say nothing, Coach. Don't say nothing.
I'm not gonna say it.
Don't say nothing, Coach. There you go, Coach. Once you don't... Coach, do you really believe in that?
I don't know. Higgs going to try to take the lead right here, though. Ooh. She passes it off.
Foul on the ground. Said, Ashley.
He's going to have a chance to hold the ball for one more shot. Higgs struggled from the line all day. She has a chance to go ahead. Let's see what she does. Not going to say anything.
Boy, Higgs is living up to all that expectation. Oh boy, and she misses the first one. But she can still tie it with 20 seconds left. And now we got another tie ball game, Coach. 57-57. So now here's the veteran Delancey over to Moutry. Moutry back on top to Delancey. Delancey looking inside to Moutry. Moutry on the floor. Dribble drive off the glass. Count it. Oh, Moutry came up with a big two-pointer for New Providence. But now here comes Higgs all the way. Dribble drive. The ball is knocked away and it's on the ground and they're going to call a jump ball, or did they call a jump ball and the clock ran out?
And Higgs has an uncharacteristically bad game from the line. She shot 70% in her 5 years at Texas.
So it's still 1.5 seconds left. But New Providence clawed their way back into this one.
And Luther with a chance to tie it up.
But now Eleuthera, with enough time to maybe a catch and shoot.
Yeah, Higgs is a career 62% free throw shooter at Texas. She had a rough time tonight from the game. She still has 31 points. Too bad. They needed about 33 to be able to tie. So we'll see what they do. They need a 3 right now. See if they draw something up.
Well, actually, they don't necessarily need a 3. They could go for the tie as well.
Let's see what they do. It needs to be a quick shot, though, whatever they do. If you had a good law play, that would be great right now, but I think they want to...
A lob with an alley-oop?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to see that.
Good lob at the rim.
And then a slam dunk?
Well, I don't think it's enough time to dunk it. That's the thing. You got to touch it in. So we'll see what they do.
Just don't commit no foul with the ball outside.
I don't think the refs would call it in this situation. Yeah, it's going to be a pick right here. Higgs goes too quick, though. She went way too quick.
Oh, Higgs with a good fire. Holy macaroni and cheese with some potato bread and corn salad. Man, I tell you, Higgs went through the pick, and she just threw it up, and before it landed, it went through the nets. Oh, my goodness, folks, you got to see it to believe it. And what a stunning play for Eleuthera. Higgs came up with the big shot to take us into double overtime.
Somehow, I don't think that's how they drew it up, but I'm sure they'll take the twos. Higgs with the clutch shot to send us into double overtime.
Oh, my goodness.
Mamba
only
mentality.
In the Bahamas games.
She has 33 points.
Only in basketball. And here, only at the Donald Davis Gym, Coach. Oh, my goodness.
She has 33 points, and she's not ready to go home yet.
Man, she is pumped. She is pumped. I don't know if the problem was getting set to pick up all this stuff and say, let's go. That was game, because 1.0 seconds. And they never gave up. So, boy, I tell you, tell the boss, put it for overtime. We're going to be here for a while.
And honestly, if I'm the defense and they have to hit a shot over 2 defenders without outstretched hands to beat me, I'll take it. Those
it
are
really
odds
was
I'll
a
take.
tough shot.
Those are odds I'll take, but she makes them anyway.
I cannot blame the defense of the Providence for that shot. That's those kind of shots where you say you don't want to foul them and put them on the line, and you don't want to foul them if they hit the shot. So you play good defense. Both defensive players, their hands were stretched out.
Great defense.
And somehow or the other, she worked her way through them, and she just let it fly.
Great defense, better offense. I don't know how that pass even got through there.
You know what? I heard about this young lady all the way in Texas. And now we're beginning to see how good she really is.
We've seen her for 5 years in Texas. She had a red shirt year. She was giving them buckets. So giving him Bucketeer in the Bahamas. I've never seen her play in person. I've seen her on TV, and she is living up to the hype.
Boy, I tell you, this is what the Bahamas game is all about, man. Ooh, man, I tell you. So now we got to call the boss and put in for some overtime. Because this one's going down to the wire. We'll probably be here till Friday. 59-59. Nobody wants to go home.
God, I hope not.
And Donnie, you can look at the expression on his face. He's saying, man, I thought that was over. I can guarantee you he's going to be saying that. I figured we'd have done it. But boy, I tell you.
They know Higgs is going to be a tough matchup for them. She's going to give them everything they can handle. And so I don't think he was anticipating this, though.
Coach, it doesn't get more exciting than this, man. We're seeing basketball at its best. Now, I don't know what's going to happen in the men's side with this game what we got coming up with Mike Howell and New Providence. But, boy, this one here now, we're in a dog fight. 59-59, and nobody's leaving.
Yes, we are. Hopefully
nobody's leaving. The gym is packed and nobody's leaving.
Get this resolved. They're packing it in.
So now here comes New Providence with the basketball. We're into double overtime. Moultrie now with a tough shot in and out. No good.
Higgs
rebound. Higgs got the rebound now. With that kind of shot with 1 second left now, not only could build up momentum for you, referring to Higgs now.
She's ready to go.
Yeah, all she's saying is, I can't go wrong now. In the corner to Wilson. Wilson.
With some ball movement that they haven't shown. She's opening the
Wilson, cross court. Off the glass side. In! Man, I tell you, maybe the momentum has switched.
That's Samantha Rock with the big shot.
So now, here comes New Providence now.
Great pass from Isis Wilson.
Inside, three-pointer on the way. No good at rebound. Higgs now, we're trying to run the floor. Looking for some help. Bring it back on the top, in the corner. Long three-pointer. No good. Now, here comes Moultrie now. Running the fast break for the Providence. Moultrie spin move to the basket with the left hand, but she doesn't get the roll. So now Elutra with the basketball. Decided to pull it out.
They're going to give it to their pro.
Look for Higgs now.
And number 2, Isis Wilson, she's standing up top of the key. She needs to get down and set up. She needs to get down and set up and get ready to catch and shoot off of Higgs' drive. Good hand
so now Higgs with a three-pointer on the way. No good.
That would have brought the house down. If she
Providence
hit,
now.
If she hit that.
Only down 2 points. Providence now trying to answer back. Kelly inside to Moultrie. Moultrie off the glass. No good. And they're going to call.
That's off Kelly, it looks like.
Elutra basketball.
Yeah, that was off Kelly. She touched it on the way.
So, folks, we're in the double overtime, man.
Kelly still face guard Higgs. Higgs needs to take it for a ride. Higgs needs to run down that paint, go off those 2 big screens and take it for a ride.
So now Wilson.
Let's go back doors open.
Give it to Higgs. Higgs. Back in the corner. They're going to trap her in the corner. They're going to call a foul.
You never want to reach in on a trap. If you trap a player and they pick up the ball, you got him where you want him. There's no need to reach. You shadow the ball. You try to tip the pass on the way out. You can tie him up, but don't swipe at it.
Yeah, don't swipe at it. You already did your job.
But you did your job. Yeah. Whoever's behind you, they should be locking up, ready to get that steal, or you tip it. But you bailed them out. You had them trapped. You had a turnover waiting to happen, and you bailed them out. Now they're going to go on the line. That's a big mistake by New Providence.
They're going to call a timeout now, though. But, Coach, one of the things we need to be mindful of when you see a lot of these players, they're starting to cramp up on somewhat, because now these girls are playing double overtime.
Oh, yeah.
And when you look at the condition, referring to them being not as cool as you would want it to be, your body is really going to be challenged as far as trying to stay hydrated.
For sure, and that's why conditioning is important, being able to stay in the game mentally. Big clutch shot by Rock.
So now it's a 62-59 lead for.
That's right. That's Deshaun Saunders with the clutch shot for Luther.
I see some of the Mike High ladies. I think they may be playing later on this evening, but not here at the other stadium. So here's New Providence now trying to answer back. Shot no good. Kelly had it knocked away, and here comes Higgs again. Oh man, Higgs. It's a 1-on-3, and it's foul, and Higgs will go to the line. Higgs is almost like Michael Jordan. When it's a 1-on-3, this is a mismatch down.
It's good odds. It's good odds for her. She likes him. She'll take it.
Yes, indeed. Boy, Higgs, and she don't look too much exhausted. She seems to be in great shape.
She plays ball for a living, man. She's conditioned. She has 36 points.
Wow.
She's played 35 minutes. This game is supposed to be 4 minutes long. She hasn't got a sub yet. She's still going.
She
played a whole game, double overtime, still going, 36 points. 12 rebounds. She's a machine.
Free throw on the way, and that's good. 63-59.
Higgs gonna put New Providence away. She's directing traffic.
She said, go down there, stop the break. I got this.
I'm gonna knock this down.
I got this. In and out. Here comes New Providence now. Down 63-59, and Kelly all the way, no good. Ball knocked around and rebound.
Higgs with a 13th
Higgs
rebound.
again with a rebound, and oh man, I see the coaches on the bench from Eleuthera. They're pumped. They are pumped.
And Higgs
feeling the victory.
She did what we call putting the squad on her back. 36 points, 13 rebounds. No assist. What is an assist? I'll do it myself. And Higgs going to try to put New Providence away right now. That's another great night from the line.
Free throw on the way is no good. You're beginning to see the fatigue factor now. And of course, she needs to concentrate to follow. She missed them both.
So Katie Providence is 2 scores.
Oh, there's a steal by Eleuthera. And they're going to try to run out the clock.
I tried to score there.
Wilson trying to run out the clock. And New Providence.
They're not going to foul? That's curious, man.
And that's your ball game, folks. And of course, they don't have nothing to lose if they foul, but they decided not to foul. So, Coach, there we see a good one.
That's curious.
Eleuthera 63-59 over New Providence.
Let's get the Shan Higgs in there. I want to talk to her.
It doesn't get any bigger than this, man. It doesn't get any bigger than this. We talking the Bahamas games.
Big win.
Basketball to its best.
For Eleuthera against outmatched by New Providence. It don't matter. LaShan Higgs, the Hookem veteran.
Oh my goodness. LaShan took over this game by herself.
Took over the game with 37
points. It wouldn't be fair to say LaShan beat New Providence 63-59, or we got to say Eleuthera.
Nah, man, they did their thing. Deshaun Sanders had 14 points. He chipped in with 4 rebounds. Isis Wilson ran the offense. Didn't shoot great, but she ran the offense. She had 5 assists. Samantha Rock had some valuable minutes. Aubrey Carey. Pretty Providence, Antonisha Moultrie, their best player with 24 points. 12 rebounds, 4 assists all over the place. Brittany Karras with 14 points. Not enough to overcome Eleuthera and the clutch shot making LaShan Higgs. We got them boys from Managua in the game. And there we have Eleuthera's coach coming up right now. There you go, Coach. Coach, tell the people your name, please. While you're with us, we get you straight, we get you sorted out. Straight out of Harbor Island, Coach, and tell us about your clutch double overtime win. With that shot by LaShawn Higgs at the end of was that second regulation, what did that do for your team?
Yeah, that did a lot because I draw up a play for the come to the ball from the opposite side, and then it really worked. I thank God it worked. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't think it didn't look like you guys drew it up that way. You would have come? Come on. Is that your daughter?
Yeah, that's my. It's good to support.
Sorry,
my gut shot.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry for that, Coach. What kind of chance you think you guys had against New Providence? You have LaShawn Higgs and some other players. How do you feel coming in the game against New Providence?
They were very confident because they watched them play and they know that we were really balanced, and we could have stand a chance winning against them because New Providence always be the favorite.
And Luther is a big, long island. So what so your players, your ladies, how much experience do they have playing together as a whole?
We haven't practiced together at all as much full squad.
Yeah.
We ain't practiced too much together.
Yeah.
And I brought some of my whole girls back, and they got in best shape as they could.
Yeah. Well, it worked. You could come up with a big win against New Providence, Coach.
Yeah, that was a tough.
Coach
Marvin Higgs. Yeah.
Big win against
this is
Eleuthera.
your boy Kevin.
Congratulations
Johnson.
on your win, Coach. We'll see you later in the tournament.
All right, thank you. All right.
And we're going to try to get LaShawn Higgs in there. Coach Marvin Higgs, big win against New Providence. Up next, we got the Mike Al Flamingos. We got the big boys from Monago playing against the New Providence Buccaneers. And we're going to try to get LaShawn Higgs in there. That's all right, though. That's all right. You got the win. We got the Hook'em legend with us, LaShawn Higgs.
Camera.
Yeah, you're looking at the camera. That's okay. Whatever feels natural. We got LaShawn Higgs. All right, I'm gonna keep it honest, right? Because I watched you play for like 5 years in Texas. I always wanted to meet you, so glad to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm Tage Adderley. Nice to meet you. Big fan of yours.
Thank you.
I've never seen you play in person, and I'm so happy that you came here for the Bahamas games to represent Eleuthera. What's it like to come down there and play in New Providence in front of all these people who might have watched you on TV like me but didn't get a chance?
Well, I was very excited because I've never been to a Bahama Games, and I was told how impactful and how exciting it is. And I would just, love to play against the Family Islands, against Nassau, against Freeport, meet new people, and just have fun.
And how tired are you? Because that's double overtime. You did not sub out, and you do not seem tired. You're not even breathing hard. So what's that like to play in that big game? Chicken, get out of here, man. Get out of here, chicken. That's down right nose.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I work out all the time to play in these type of situations, and playing overseas, I have to be in shape. So it's just a thing that I have to keep pushing myself, and try not to get down on myself. Because if I get down on myself, then my teammates get down. And, I just had to try and stay calm, although I had a terrible free throw shooting night tonight. But at least we came out to win. I'm very proud of my team.
Well, you had 36 points, and, hey, you were big on the boards, 13 rebounds. I know you play with bigger players overseas in Texas. You ever had a game like that on the boards before?
Never. No. Well, maybe a couple, but it was like a while ago. Yeah.
Well, I was glad to finally meet you. Congratulations on the win. I think I follow you on Instagram.
Thank you.
LaShawn Higgs. Can we go hook 'em?
Hook 'em horns.
Hook 'em horns.
Bahamas, maybe I'll make my free throws next game.
She'll try to make better free throws. LaShawn Higgs, we're going to break right now with the Bahamas game with D.W. Davis.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MDTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
And we're back at the Bahamas games at the D.W. Davis Gymnasium. We just had an overtime thriller, Eleuthera overcoming New Providence on a 37-point effort from LaShawn Higgs, the Hook'em legend. I'm Tage. At Showtime with me. We got a big game coming up, New Providence against Michael.
And boy, I've been hearing so many good things about this New Providence team, Coach. And I'm so glad now that I can watch them live, not hearing about how much they blow teams out. So this should be a good one.
And New Providence got the big blowout against Long Island. I don't think it's going to go that way against Michael. Michael got the big boys. They got the shooters. They got guys who play professional, who played in college, who know how to play. And they're going to try to give it all they got against Michael, against New Providence.
Well, I'll tell you what, when we talk about the athleticism, you could give it to Michael. But when you look at experience and what New Providence going to bring to the table, I don't think Michael's going to be in a good position
Well,
I think they're gonna find themselves a little bit of problem.
that's the thing about playing. We can find out right now. We're off to the court. This New Providence getting huddled up.
New Providence look a bit small, but they quick and they got a lot of athleticism.
It's funny. You think New Providence would have the size advantage over Macau, but they eat different down there in
Nagua.
And in Nagua, they eat different down there. That's a different breed right there. I worked out with these guys when I used to play. Them boys different. It goes Torrington Cox, the seasoned professional. I'm waiting for the lineups to come in, then they go dapping it up. There we got the venerable Michael Furley Bain in for New Providence. We got Kemsey Silvestri, guy coached at UB.
So now Mike Allen in the basket one. Early start, jump shot on the way, and that's good from the nifty point guard.
Waiting for the lines to come in now. That's not a shot you want to take, but you'll take it. Mike Allen's playing a 3-2 up top. You got to get out on Kimsey with the rebound. There we go. We got the lineups. All right, that was Dylan Musgrove. We just shot that three. Kemsey Silvestri with the rebound for New Providence. Also in the game with them is number 15, the OG, bringing the ball in, Mr. Furley Bain, Michael Bain. Number 11 is Jordan Wilson. Number 4 is Garvin Clark, the point guard for Mike Cal. Number 3, Matthew Sanders. Number 7, Malik Pierre. Number 10, Rashawn Strawn. There goes Wilson with a 3. Number 11, the experienced vet, Torrington Cox. And number 7, Camardo Seymour.
Fade away to get things started for New Providence.
And it's Jordan Wilson. Garvin Clark guarding Matthew Saunders. That's Malik Pierre in the post, Torrington Cox. Cox is a deadly shooter. I'm surprised to see him in the post. I would try to get him on the perimeter coming off screens, shooting as much as he can.
There's New Providence with numbers all the way and count it.
Garvin Clark.
So now it's a 4-2 game. We're still early, though.
Cox wants it in the post against his buddy, Furley Bain, the national team of friends. Cox with a smooth jumper.
Now here's Furley on the run. Furley.
That's not a good shot for a lot of people, but Cox is automatic from.
So, man, this one is going to be a high-flying one.
And that's Dylan Musgrove with the mid-range. He's silky smooth in the mid-range. But Cox is a knockdown shooter, so look for him to get a shot up strong, posting up big against the point guard. Get him inside. We got Michael Bain guarding Torrington Cox. Like I said, we all used to work out together. They played on national teams together. Bain knows exactly the type of shots Cox wants to get. He's an August best player. He knows what he wants to do, and he's going to try to counter strong. Cox big and strong in there, and he's going to go to the line. You don't want to get him going from the line. When you talk about shooters the Bahamas has produced, this man is right up there with Ricardo Pierre. Trust me, he's from Managua. It's the best kept secret. People don't know about it, but I worked out with the guy. I played with him. He's a knockdown shooter. Like, trust me.
First free throw on the way, in and out.
I'm a jinx. I jinxed him.
Second free throw. That's good. So now, Michael only down 3, but now here's Freddie Brain now for the Providence team. Looking inside, 3-pointer by Freddie Brain, no good. Rebound, Collins, and
Philip Musgrove.
And he's fouled.
Philip Musgrove with the offensive rebound. You don't want to leave an offensive guy standing around there. You want to get into his body and box him out. They don't. Philip Musgrove makes him pay. The small guard, Malik Pierre, up for Michael. Let's see what they do. Musgrove was the MVP of the New Providence Basketball Association. He's a guy who can get buckets and stuff, a stat sheet. So you definitely don't want to get him going either. He gets both.
Ball knocked away, stolen, all the way off the glass, no good. Rebound and trying to put it back up, but it's no good.
And on the national team, Clark is a defensive. He's a guy who they put in the game to hound there. And Clark wants it in the post. Instead, they shoot it. Cox is a big, strong 6'7" guy. He knows he has a big mismatch against Michael, against Furley. He wants it down there in the post. There's Kemsey. Talk about a guy who eats glass. Silvestre, he's a 6'4", slippery combo guard, but he has big hands. He has quick hands. He'll get in there, snatch a rebound, go up strong, seek out contact. I coached him at UB. He's the best player we ever had. He was high IQ, high energy, attacking all the time. So he's going to see, and he doesn't need players ran for him. He'll sneak in there and do what he needs to do and help the team that way. There is the line. That's Josh Simonet in the game for Michael. Came in the game with a chain. I don't know how he thought that was going to go. That's not a great idea. You need to get that off. Get out of there. He should be glad Bacchus Roll isn't his coach, because I know what Bacchus Roll would say. You try to go in the game with a chain. Or nothing we could have, nothing we could say on TV. And the wild drive and the turnover. Comes in the game with a chain, tosses the ball away. Torrington Cox is right there. Get him the ball. Let him shoot it. What are we doing? Let's not overthink it. Ooh. There we go. We see Kimsey Silvestre being smart, being intelligent, getting in the crease, getting in an open spot, getting the ball to Dylan Musgrove. He gets fouled. Easy money for Dylan Musgrove. He's a scorer, the stat stuffer. Rejects. Strawn has Simonet open, decides to keep it, gets the and one. And there's a veteran, Torrey Cox, getting everybody going. Strawn's going to shoot the and one.
Last night. Who's it?
Strong with 3 the hard way. We got Ken Vaughn Farrington in the game. New Providence. That's Silvestri with the great pass to Richard Lowe. Richard Lowe can't get the rebound. Providence just got away with one. Richard Lowe faced up with Torrington Cox. That's easy money. There he goes in the post. That shaky handle. It's Trent Cox, the brother of Torrey Cox, and there's Torrey Cox, and that's easy money for him. Ah, misses. Ah, Torrey Cox with the and one to the small guard. Ken Vaughn Farrington. We got a timeout. We got Ricardo Pierre on the bench for Michael. And we got Coach Mark Anna for New Providence, and we can mic him up. He doesn't, he's colorful, but he doesn't,
Who's that, Anna?
Mark Anna, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mark is a good guy.
But he doesn't.
We have no problems with micing up a guy like Mark.
He uses words that we can say in this huddle, and he's very colorful, and he's probably just telling him to hit somebody. He loves to hit people, so he's no nonsense. He's a taskmaster. I played for Mark. He's a great guy. He's one of the good guys. He's one of the unheralded, just good guys around here. And he loves the game of basketball, and he loves to teach it, and he loves working with kids. Kenyon Farrington for the and one. Torrey Cox.
And I think Cox just took one and it was ready to.
Yeah, he took one in the eye. Terrible pass from Michael. The guy's running one way, you throw it behind him. You got to bounce it to where he's going. Malik Pierre, pretty sure that's Ricardo Pierre's son, handling the ball. Oh, Michael, strong to the rim. Trent Cox fighting for the boards. Brother Torrey Cox, tenacious rebounder. Not that tall, 6'4", but he'll get in there and grab all of the rebounds. There's Trent Cox. And where was he going? That's not
out of control.
That's not a place you go in a pick and roll. There's a guy standing there. You don't drive right at him into two defenders, man. We gotta get a hoops IQ up around there. That's Matthew Saunders with the turnover for no reason. Malik Pierre. Sorry. Kenyon Farrington. Richard Lowe scrapping it out with Trent Cox in there. And it's Mark with the press. There's Trent Cox. I tell you what, Josh Simonette, that's a wild man in there. He's flying all over the place looking for contact. Simonette's going to go to the line. Misses both. If you're going to go seeking out contact, you better.
You got to make it count. You got to make it count.
There's no point in being a driver if you can't make your free throws. Big Richard Lowe in the paint against the old man, Torrey Cox, the old veteran. Richard travels, man. That's a travel big fella.
They got to call him for the travel. I thought it was a good power move.
You don't need that many moves against, if you have a size advantage that Richard Lowe has. A couple steps back down, make a turn, make a move. And Trent Cox, a steady-handed Trent Cox. That's,
oh my man,
goodness.
I tell you.
Torrey,
man, he caught that in stride and just
Torrey
threw it
Cox
down.
to Josh Simonette, cranks it. Oh, and it's Wiley. It's Wiley to Brandon Strawn.
Two little point guards going at it.
Kevin Farrington fouling Matthew Saunders. Farrington did not need to do that. Saunders was going where he was keeping him out of the middle. There's no need to reach in. He rejected the screen. He was kind of on his own down there. Now he puts him on the line.
So now we got a 15-8 score. Of course.
Saunders gets the first one.
Michael only down 6 points now. So now here comes the Providence now.
Richard. Low misses it. Sean Strawn. Malik Pierre handling the ball. Oh, that's money. Torrey Cox with the money. You never want to leave that man open anywhere in the court. That man is a seasoned professional bucket getter. And you don't want to do that. Hands up on defense. They put their hands down.
Oh, good block coming over from the weak side.
That's a foul. He got too much contact. He swiped at him and got too much contact. They're going to call that every time. You got to go up, make a call over you. That's the rest telling them, you got him, big man. You got to go straight up. I coached drawing at UB for a year, and I tried to coach it into him too. Like, You got to get up there and make him shoot over you. Don't worry about getting the block. You got big Camardo Seymour in the game for Michael. He looks number 14. He looks more like a defensive end than a center. Looks like you get a good pass rush. Brandon Strawn misses the first one. New Providence. And he breaks the second one. Torrey Cox gonna keep it. And he might catch a body. Fumbles instead. That's Trent Cox. Farrington with the push.
Oh, good move.
Farrington's brother was the high man.
Reverse layup.
He was the high man for. Oh, big fella, you got to give that up, bro. Farrington's brother was the high man for Columbus House earlier today. Now he's in the game. Torrey Cox, another rebound. That was Emmanuel Alexander with the mix. Torrey's brother Trent helps him out. Trent, you don't want to catch him moving screen, Brandon. Teeing him up. It's a tough finish. You want to get that out and run some offense. Don't want to over dribble. Pierre with the near block. But Emmanuel Alexander with a tough finish.
So that's going to do it for the first quarter. Man, I tell you, a lot of up and down, but it's more exciting than anything else.
Yeah, Providence doing what they do best, getting into an athletic game, getting up and down with their long, lean athletes. Michael, questionable guard play, questionable decision making. You have a guy like Torrey Cox, should get him the ball, get him open shots. They're keeping it, they're over dribbling, turning the ball over, and so now they're down 7. Ricardo Pierre, experienced shooter himself, his son is the point guard, so we could probably say some crazy things to him. Talk to him nice. He's a shooter just like Torrey Cox. They're from the same tribe. Hopefully, he can talk to his guys, steady the ship. He knows the game just as good as anybody in this building. We're getting ready to go. We have the starters back in the game. We got Garvin Clark taking the ball out. Michael Bain back in the game for New Providence. And he throws the lob up top. Musgrove comes down and puts it in. And those are two guys who play together, so he knows just how to get him the ball. There's Torrey Cox. He got him moving off the ball. Michael Bain helping. He knows he can't leave him open. He knows he can't leave him open. Cox to the easy money for the pro bucket getter, pro shooter. Furley closed him out hard. He knew he didn't want to give up that jumper. Cox capitalizes anyway because he gets buckets. Seymour, the strong rebound. Matthew Sarnes handling the ball. Getting hounded by... Man, that's not a good possession, man. You got to run some offense. You already have Zach Penniman in your face, D'ing you up. You take a shot when you have a certified bucket getter next to you. That's not educated point guard play. Spain sizing up defense. Travel on Kemsey. He's a dynamic player, but sometimes he tries to do too much. He turns the ball over. He turns it over there. Malik Pierre with the ball. Oh, that's knocked down. Torrey Cox. Garvin Clark. They call it charge. Garvin Clark. That's Josh Simonet with the ill-advised drive to the rim. He has tunnel vision. Sometimes he turns it over. He might dunk on you. Who knows? That's old Ben Dalston with the free throw. Michael. They got some. I told you they got some big fellas down there, and
indeed they do.
They got some big boys.
Looking at the way they're running the offense, if they have somebody that can help them get that offense together, they'll be okay.
Yeah, they need to get it organized. New Providence more athletic, more sleek, but more organized. They got a lot of experience. Michael does too, but they need to get it to those guys. Kemsey. Musgrove tried to dunk that back, but he still got the putback.
Oh, good. Oh, money, baby.
Finish by old Ben
Good pass
Dalston.
with a wonderful finish. Man, I tell you.
Look like Dylan Musgrove sneaking back door. Oh, keep your hands up.
Furley Ben for three.
And Furley's not a knockdown three-point shooter. You could live with him taking a contested three-pointer. What you don't want to do is put him to the line. He will make his free throws. Timeout for Michael. We got Coach Ricardo Pierre on the bench. And I'm sure he's there telling them to be smart. We got guys who can get buckets. There's no need to force the action. Especially a guy like Simonet we saw with an explosive finish, but he probably tries to do too much. You'd want to move the ball around more, especially these long guys in his own. Get a better driving lane for him. You shouldn't go against a set defense, especially in the zone. They're going to collapse on you. You're going to turn it over or draw a foul. So, and there's Torrey Cox doing everything, bringing the water and everything. Furley, three free throws coming up.
Steady free throw shooter. Freddie Bean. This is the second. It's the third.
That's Pierre with the ball. Hounded by Garvin Clark up top. Torrey. Torrey, there he is, open. That's Deadly. He's missing. Ooh. And that's the man you don't want to leave open. Dylan Musgrove. Deadly shooter. And they're doing a Mark Anna special, pressing up top. You don't want to get caught in that corner. Saunders.
Anyone here driving the light blue Ford Fusion?
Oh, strong take, misses. Michael Payne on the run.
And I tell you, Musgrove with the athleticism, showing it off here in the second quarter.
Oh yeah, these Providence guys are definitely great athletes. They get out, they run.
Oh man. That hesitation dribble. I thought he maybe double dribble, or what you call it, carry.
Furley thought it too, but Furley got him on his arm. He's going to the line.
New Providence with a 30-18 lead here in the second quarter with 4 minutes and 2 seconds left.
That paint is packed tight. That's an odd lineup they have. They need better spacing. Kemsey.
Too easy.
Yeah, they run an odd offense in Arguez. The paint is packed way too tight. They need more space. Looks like the Providence man up.
And Mike Cal turning it over.
That's that pressure from New Providence.
Michael in trouble. I don't know if Faki can help them.
Maybe get Ricardo in the game. Maybe his jumper still work. He looks like he's in good shape. I don't know. Him and Cox knocked down some threes, get him back in the game. Garvin Clark. Oh, there's Kemsey Silvestri. He could do that, man. He could do that. Simonette, while in there, tries to get the rebound, doesn't control it. I don't know what that play was, but Dallaston gets the Gets the layup. It looks like he was supposed to set a pick for Pierre up top, but he doesn't. Gets the layup anyway. Jordan Wilson. He throws out of bounds. Farrington's in for Bain.
They said that Freddie stepped out of bounds. And what a smooth three-pointer.
Yeah, he shouldn't waste them. Malik Pierre with the ball. Different player from his dad.
Yeah, he's more of a point guy with that.
Garvin Clark.
That's me on the break just now. I will probably throw it on the glass. I see the trailer coming. And the throw it on the glass. Make it look good.
Looks like they're forcing the matchup with Garvin Clark and Malik Pierre. They want Pierre to get the ball. They think that Clark can hound him defensively and force a turnover. They were right last possession. I don't know what Delston was doing up there. Lucky he didn't get caught for the movement screen.
Yeah, it really was a bad pick.
Yeah, you don't want to goof off up there because you don't want to take a foul like that far away on offense. Timeout. Mike Al's going to try to figure something out. This New Providence team is hounding them defensively. And what's so hard about that is they're not even running some kind of zone press. They're straight up man-to-man. Garvin Clark at the point of attack, providing pressure. Garvin Clark. Clark, sophomore at University of Akron, plays with Sammy Hunter. That's a bad pass. It's a really bad pass. He plays at Akron with Sammy Hunter, defensive specialist, plays on the national team. He's providing all the pressure inside. It's Farrington, sneaky guard. There's Corey Cox. Looks like Simonet rolled something. This New Providence team is not playing around on defense. And Strawn, that's a shot. If you're the defense, you don't mind him taking that shot. Kenyon Farrington moving the ball. Sean with the rebound. Garvin Clark's out there locking up, man. And that's a reach. You got him to pick up the dribble underneath the reach. Put pressure on the ball. Small, but vocal contingent from Mike Al in the game. Strong. Going strong in contact.
Oh, indeed.
Vestry skipping against his own. You love to skip against his own. And there we go. Now he has a driving lane off 2 skips. Strong with 4 points. Farrington. There we go. It's Kevin right in the middle of the zone. Go again.
Providence is turning it on.
Silvestri, he saw Brandon Strawn open. Brandon Strawn didn't even know he was open. He chucked it up for the three to put New Providence up by 15 points. Math in my head just now.
Yeah, 39 and 24. That's 15. You're right.
All right, we have Dylan Musgrove leading New Providence with 15 points and a hyper-efficient 5 of 7. He's leading the way 4 for 4 from the free throw line. And other than that, we have Kemsey Silvestri with 5 points, the blue guy. For Michael, we have Rashawn Strawn with 7 points, 4 straight just now. The all-veteran Torrington Cox with 6. They're down 15 to New Providence. We're going to break. We'll be right back at the Bahamas games.
Lowe's means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brighten my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key. 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
March together to a common object goal.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Welcome back, everybody. Ivan Showtime along with Coach. And yes, we're still here at the Donald Davis Gym bringing you live action right now. New Providence with a 19-point lead over Michael. And, of course, everybody looking to see what's going to happen as far as who's going to make it into the playoff rounds. As you know, tomorrow everything will be lined off and we'll see who will make it into the playoff rounds. I see Coach now. Coach, boy, this is a 19-point lead, Coach. What can we say now about the way that Micah came out and now Micah find themselves in a 19-point hole deficit?
Yeah, we got some shaky guard play from Michael. They haven't been able to get the shots they want at the rim. New Providence has been able to capitalize with their athleticism and their speed. They've been able to get out in transition, run, get some easy buckets. And Dylan Musgrove has made shots from all over. And what we're seeing is just speed versus size. Michael is big inside, but they haven't been able to get the ball to where they wanted. New Providence, long, rangy, long arm, great and great defense from New Providence as well.
Absolutely.
Mark Hanna, I talked to Furley about it on Tuesday. Mark Hanna loves his presses, and they've been putting the press on Michael's guard, and they're shaking him up. We have Garvin Clark, University of Akron point guard, on the court, national team player on the court, and he's been just by himself. He's a one-man press, and he's given Michael guards hell, and so they're going to try to steady the ship and get the ball to where they need to go in the second half. Let's see how this goes.
Okay, well, when we talk about a 19-point lead, that ain't an easy feat. We'll see what happens in the third quarter. Here comes the Providence now. Freddie Bean with the basketball, looking in the corner for some help. Oh, no look pass inside. Freddie Bean all the way, but he missed the layup.
Kempsey tried to do something up there. He got that rebound. He tried to put on someone's head. He was up there for a while, but Michael ball. There's Garvin Clark up hounding Pierre, young Malik Pierre.
Yeah, down low to Cox bring it back out on top.
Great help defense by Jordan Wilson.
Three-pointer on the way, in and out.
Cox is a size mismatch with Furley and Cox, and Jordan Wilson helps.
And what a lipsy pass on the inside. The Providence now 41-24.
Dylan Musgrove gets buckets everywhere. He runs the court. He's in the mid-range. He shoots three. He's a bucket getter. And there's Torrey Cox. And that's...
They leave Cox wide open, but he misses the three-pointer.
Yeah, he didn't stay
Here
with
comes
that
the
one.
Providence now with numbers, and they turn it over.
Great defense by Saunders getting back by himself, blowing up the plate.
Nothing can send a coach crazy. Like when you got a short bucket and you decided to turn it over. Here comes Michael now. With the basketball. Lefty guy looking around for help. Loses the basketball.
Great
Now
defender, and he's going to put on his head.
Oh, he tried to.
We used to talk to him about slow. He would like to slow down and try to dunk on you or get a spectacular block. We used to have to talk to him about it. Like, come on, man, just get the layup, Kimsey. But he's an entertaining. He's a character. And he's an entertaining. He likes to put on a show, and he tried to put that ball on his head just now.
So now it's a 41-24 lead. Providence bucket.
Kimsey Silvestri, number 10, University of Bahamas.
University of Bahamas brother. Second free throw is also good. Speaking of the University of the Bahamas, how you guys doing as far as being in the league and the Providence Basketball Association?
Things kind of fell apart with COVID. We're trying to build up capacity again. So we're getting better. We have to really coach and teach the game of basketball. Malik Pierre, with bucket.
Driving inside. He's the son of sharpshooter Pierre from the national team.
Yeah, he's the son of Ricardo Pierre, Michael coach.
Pierre, yeah.
But we have to really teach these guys how to play, and when they're done, like Kimsey Silvestri, who did 4 years with us, we got really smart, really educated basketball minds.
Yeah, separated by Furley Bain.
We got really smart guys who know how to play the game and how to play hard. And like Kimsey, who was our best player, but he could come on this team and he could be a role player. And that's Furley denying Cox because he knows you don't want that man to get open.
Oh man. He tried to put that one down too easy.
Michael, they need to draw up something to get Cox better shots. Even if he goes down to the paint, gets a pick off a big and pops back out. But they need to help him out. Jordan Wilson. Marvin Clark.
Another three-pointer on the way, and that's no good. Ball knocked out of bounds by Cox, and will stay in Providence ball. Wait a minute. It's Michael ball, according to the referees. So now here comes Michael now.
Got a goal, big fella. Don't just stand there.
Oh.
Sanders with
point on the way, no good.
Really odd shot.
Yes, the Providence down with numbers. Different drive. Push it out.
Friendly
Bain.
Feeling it.
No good. Michael now.
Come on, these guys need to move the ball around and make better decisions than they've been doing all game. They've been doing their thing and they're down. They need to try something different. Pierre.
Oh, good shake and bake. Pass in the corner.
And
money.
Open. Dallaston with a strong finish inside. Foul by Michael Furley Bain for the and one. Great playmaking.
I'm seeing some streaks of good decision by the Michael team.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Point guard play from Malik Pierre, son of Ricardo Pierre. Gets in the lane, breaks his man down, creates a good shot for his big man and one. Big Richard Lowe in the game for the Providence. Jordan Wilson. Pierre. Good run out by Strawn. Good run out by Strawn. Good take by Pierre.
Foul. If you don't stop the ball, you're going to be punished.
And what causes that is Strawn. Strawn runs the court hard, looking for the ball, occupies the defender. Pierre is able to go. Defender comes over late, fouls him and one. And now he's a chance to bring Michael back in the game by 13. It's Trey Cox, Torrey Cox's brother. We talked about Ricardo Pierre. It's Malik Pierre, his son. There's two things you got to do as a little guard. You got to make your free throws, and you got to take care of the ball. Pass.
Oh, good pass down low. They said he stepped out of bounds.
Kimsey's crafty enough to get around the rim and finish that. He tries to do too much, turns the ball over. playing Mark Anna's favorite type of defense, pressing defense. That's Malik Pierre.
Ooh, money bucket.
And he got his dad's shot, I tell you that much.
Oh, man. And for a minute, I thought it was good defense, but even a better shot.
That was good defense. He just hit the shot. His last name is what?
Pierre.
Yes.
Oh, I remember those days. Pierre for three.
I got him when he was a little older, but I played with him, and it was still good. Good decision making. Good playmaking.
Boy,
From Pierre
is
to
making a
Saunders.
comeback. And now, the Providence doesn't like this. They're going to call a timeout.
I don't know what his dad told him on the sideline. He really came alive in the second half, getting buckets, making assists, making good decisions. Malik Pierre getting Michael back in the game. He has 3 assists, 2 rebounds, 9 points. He's come alive. Dylan Musgrove still with 17. Not much else has happened since then. Malik Pierre has been the difference in the game for Michael. Running the engine. Now if he could get Torrington Cox going, Michael has a good chance to come back in the game. So we'll see what they do. And like we said, when your name is Pierre, you better be able to shoot that ball. We haven't seen him shoot yet. He gets one long one off. He knocks it down. Let's see if Micah can continue their run. Kenyon Farrington running the point for Providence.
Another long three-pointer by the point guard.
And he answers Pierre.
And he nails it.
Torrey throws it overhead to Strawn. Back to the floor, General.
A little press by the Providence.
And he's handling the pressure.
Handling skills.
Matthew Saunders with the strong take. He had Strawn under the rim. Strawn has to hold tight. Torrington Cox, the shooter.
Well, he had Cox down low, open.
Michael's going to do it again. Let's see if they get a good shot. See Strawn down there trying to set a pick for Cox. He needs to go get him a good one, get him a good shot.
So here comes Michael now.
Pierre.
Oh, good move to Pierre.
Pierre with 11
Inside
points.
And scores.
Cox to see if he answers. Cox is another very excellent point guard for Providence. Wilson by himself. Don't hesitate. Shoot it in rhythm. Don't knock yourself out of rhythm. Cox brothers. Oh. Not a great decision. Strawn did present himself to Cox. You might as well pull that out. Try to get a better shot. You never want to pass to somebody unless they present, unless they show their hands and they come open. Strawn didn't. You also never want to allow tip against his own. Got to keep your hands up. Jordan Wilson back out to Silvestri. He can make that. Big Trent Cox with the rebound. Wilson.
I see the horn might have thrown him off.
Test. Defense might go. He could get on the run. Barrington.
And boy, I tell you.
I don't know what they call, but Wilson does not like it.
Yeah, Wilson, what was that?
You're up 9, big fella. You might as well just take that one. Probably going to say you got to angle up. And when a Marcana's presses, what I would do is set a guard on guard pick, have one guard set a pick for another guard, the other one flash back. They don't do that, they lose the ball. You always want activity on offense. You don't want too much standing around. They stand around and nobody gets open and they cause a turnover. Against a press, special man press, you go pick. One guard come down in their corner, one guard come down the middle. The picking guard usually should flash back to the ball. And somebody should be open. One of them should be open. They don't do that. Malik Pierre loses the ball. So let's get this right. Calls his own number. That's a bad shot. That's a worse foul. He hasn't hit a shot all game, and you foul him and put him to the line for 3. You don't want to do that. Stay in there, contest, go get the rebound. I'm sorry, he's 1 for 11.
Free throw was good.
Skipping against his zone. He learned that at UB. You always skip against his zone.
Oh, it's going to be a charge.
Out of control drive by Emmanuel Alexander.
Boy, I tell you. Alexander getting back up off of that one. That wasn't a pretty sight at all.
Great defense by Barrington, pounding Saunders. Pass by Pierre.
Cox, money.
And they need to get the ball to Pierre. Good things happen when he touches the ball. He gets shots for himself and others. Alexander misses. Tory Cox with the rebound. Silvestri. Jordan Wilson battling in there. bucket by Kenyon Farrington. Pierre getting hounded by Farrington. Destroying. They're scrapping it out.
1 second left.
And they call something with no time left on the clock.
They got to put 0.5 seconds on the clock. That's the end of the third quarter.
As Matthew Saunders, he doesn't get a shot off. Michael struggling to get back in this game. New Providence up 55-44. Dylan Musgrove didn't even play the third quarter, still has 17 points. Kamsi Silvestre, 7 points, but he's doing the dirty work. He has 7 rebounds for New Providence. Garvin Clark hasn't played much either. For Michael, Malik Pierre came alive in the second half so far, 5 for 8, 11 points. 5 assists, leading the way, trying to keep them in the game. Torrey Cox, 6 points. Rashawn Strawn, 7 points. Matthew Saunders, 6 points. Put on 1 of 11 field goals. He needs to pull that together if Michael wants to have a chance to win this game. Coach Ricardo Pierre is going to try to pull something together. Strong with the 3, makes it. And they're making noise in there for Michael. All of Michael might be in them stands right now. Oh, Clark, good defense by Trent Cox. And I don't think I've seen Musgrove miss yet for the game. Great defense by Trent Cox.
But Musgrove with the easy shooter's touch.
Yeah, we got that good touch. Pierre, gotta let the game come to you, young fella. He was there, but they said it's a set defense. You don't have it. You don't want to do that.
Musgrove. Musgrove was just having his own way.
You got to talk on defense. You can't, like, there was an exchange in the back there. Nobody said anything. He popped open. And, like I said, he literally, what's he shooting? He's 7 of 9, so he's missed 2 shots all game. He's not going to miss. You got to give him a hard time, man. You can't just fall asleep in the back there. That's the problem with zone defenses. You got to talk a lot. You got to have a lot of ball pressure if you want to have a chance with the zone defense. They didn't talk. They had no ball pressure. Strawn is punching in. He does that. But it was his fault. He was in the back there. He gave the shot. You got to sit down, big fella.
So now Michael down 11 now. With just about 7 minutes left.
Matthew Saunders going to try to do something. Good defensive talk, man. He shoots another one. He's 1 for 11, 1 for 12 now. Big Richard Lowe with the rebound. Good unselfish ball. Gets Mike Furley to the line. And Furley's still diving to the rim, taking contact, getting to the line. I don't know how he does it. I'm hurt sitting in this chair right now, so kudos to him.
So Furley Bean now hits the first one. Second free throw is on the way, in and out, no good. Rebound, Cox. Now here comes Michael now. Down 10. Trying to make his final push. Three-pointer, no good.
Saunders still chucking him up. Not hitting anything.
Saunders, stop, pop. That one is good.
Finally gets another one to go. Providence up 11 against Mike Gal. Slow down, run something. They send the point guard to the middle of the zone. I don't want my big guy taking big strong rebound inside for Ruby. I don't want a big guy taking a pull-up contested three, bro. Mid-range shot. Get in there, get in the paint, make some contact, man. Come on. Come on, man. You're not a guard. Do big man things. There's no advantage to being that big if you're not going to do big things. Saunders feeling himself, and sometimes when a guy doesn't have his shot falling and then he makes one, sometimes that's not the best thing, because now he thinks he's on now and he's going to take some shots he shouldn't take. Matthew Saunders taking one.
Well, I tell you, Lowe is fighting in that inside.
Strong.
Good block.
That punch by
Here comes
Rigby.
the Providence with numbers now.
Rigby's running the floor, get it to him.
No good, ball knocked away.
Strong.
And now, Micah now with numbers. Decided to put
Strong
it back
finally
on top.
decided to pass.
Pierre, dribble drive off the glass, and that's good.
Should have been an and one for Pierre, but he gets the bucket
Pierre,
anyway.
man, I tell you, he came up wobbling. Pierre was low in the low post. This is where you want to see that.
That's what you want to see a big guy doing, getting in there, mixing it up. If you could shoot a three, fine. If you could shoot good, that's not what you're supposed to be. That's not your go-to. That's a counter. That's your counter punch. That's not your main punch. If you're a big guy, you go to the rim. And then to leave you open outside, you knock it down. Palestine, strong take to the rim.
First free throw in and out. And Cox now. Try and make the second one count. And he does. So now,
Roosevelt Wiley chicken in the game for New Providence in for Big Richard Lowe. Farrington's going to break down Saunders. And that's the first time.
Finally, Musgrove missed one.
That's the first time I see him take a shot where it's like, wait, that's not going in? Nah, come on. Come on, man. Why would you dribble into a double team? You got Torrey Cox, opposite wing. When you catch the ball in post, the first place you're supposed to look is opposite wing because the defense collapses on you. He had knockdown shooter opposite wing. He decides to dribble into 4 people. Luckily for him, it looks like he's going to get bailed out, but that's just not good decision making. They're open. What was that? Open. Of course, you probably capitalized. That's poor decision making by Rashawn Strawn. Leave passing up an open shooter to dribble into traffic. He probably capitalizes. I don't know what that was. Oh, there we go. Providence, 3 minutes left. They just have to maintain. They've been in control the whole time. They're going to play that smart basketball, get to the rim on top of basketball.
Oh, money tree right there.
Big shot by Farrington. 6'7" guy in his face, no problem. He knocks it down. Yeah. That looked good coming off his hand.
They say that about good shooters. When they shoot, it even look good even if they miss.
Yeah, that looked good. I thought that was gone. I think, I don't know if his last name was in my head. They call a push on Matthew Saunders.
Well, I didn't see much.
I see a turnover. That's what I see. Get the ball on his hand. Let's just make something happen.
So Lowe coming back in. Being all the way with a finger roll.
And Providence is firmly in control of this game. And 2 minutes left. Providence up 19.
Well, coach, get a ball. You can
White flag time. Time to get the
Yeah,
bench players in.
you can put a fork into this one. I think this one is done.
Roosevelt Wiley.
That's what we call garbage time.
Yeah, I get Furley out of there. I get Musgrove out of there. Saunders still not going to stop shooting.
That's a chance right there to get some of those starters out of there.
Here we go. The starters are out. Bain is out. Musgrove's out. Musgrove's their high man. He's out of there. Barrington in.
Somebody's going to get a thunder dunk.
Yeah, looks like Michael's bench players are in too. Seymour with the layup. And I would get Torrey Cox out of there too. I'm Malik Pierre. Very quietly, Cox, Barrington, 11 points in the game.
Oh man, these guys is hooping it up now. But it's a little too late.
It's a little too late. He already shot him out of the game. Matthew Saunders did, so.
They're gonna say
Lowe moved his pivot just now. Yeah, he picked up 1 foot. Yeah, he traveled just now. And I guess McCall's gonna get a quick one up, and then we're gonna dribble out the clock.
Yeah, this one just about over now. 57-74. Long three-pointer again. No good. Here comes the Providence. They may have some water on the floor.
Saunders says, I'm 3 for 17. I might as well be 3 for 18. Why not? Wiley. Alexander. Nope. Barrington. Really good guard. Alexander.
Ooh. Three-pointer on the way, and it's money. 11 seconds left.
Why not? If not, why not? There goes the Providence. Pierre. Dallaston with the point, and it doesn't matter. That's
your ball game.
Providence handles Michael 77 to 59. Dylan Musgrove led the way with 24 points.
And Musgrove didn't play most of the third quarter.
They didn't need much from anybody else. Kemsey Silvestri had 2 points, 7 rebounds. He was the glue guy. 1 steal. Garvin Clark, he ran the team and applied pressure up top. He had 8 rebounds, 4 assists, only 4 points though. Michael Furley Bain Jr., the old veteran, 8 points. Malik Pierre led the way for Michael with 13 points and 8 assists. Good little point guard for Michael, but it's not enough. They get ran out of the building by New Providence, 77-57. We're going to try to bring Mark Hanna in here right now to talk with us, New Providence's coach. I'm here with New Providence coach Mark Hanna. I must say, you always look like you're ready to play. Like, you don't think I look, but you are ready to play.
Yes, yes.
Now, I know, now we know Michael has shooters like Torrey Cox, but that didn't materialize. But were y'all, how did y'all prepare to play against their shooters?
Well, today coming into this game, our game plan was to try to work on some stuff because we know coming to the end of the tournament, getting to the playoff is going to be difficult. And so we want to just work on some sets, different defenses, see how different things go. But they came with fire in the night. They made some jump shots. They passed the ball well. They're very good players, and they're well coached. Ricardo Pierre and T. Clark are great basketball players. So we know they was ready to play. They went big on us. So at the end of the game, we went to our zone. Didn't want to show too early, but had to do it. Yeah,
I didn't know what I'm looking at because I played for you, but I saw you at Garvin Clark and the fellas out there hounding their guards.
Yes.
Was that a part of your game plan, or was that an adjustment you made?
Well, the key is, whenever you play against good guards, you want to get the ball out of your hands. So normally when you pressure good guards, their coach put a big man up half court or triple line, and I take him out of his operating area. So the big man is like a duck out of water with the ball trying, as a step of the guard to get the ball back. The shot clock is down and force them in the ball shots and we rush in early offense.
And y'all did that well. Y'all defended. Y'all defended very well. Y'all forced them into bad shots. Yeah. Great game. Congratulations on the win, Coach.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Tage.
Good to see you. We can try to get Dylan Musgrove in there. He's an elite shot maker.
Yes, he is. He is. All
Good
right,
win for New Providence over Mike Cal, 77-57. It wasn't quite the Long Island blowout it was last night. Are we wrapping up? What are we doing? So wait for our producers. But it wasn't quite the blowout that Long Island was, but Mike Cal, those guys played hard. They didn't make the shots they thought they would make, but we saw some good point guard play in the face of pressure from young Malik Pierre, Ricardo Pierre's son. So they put up a fight as long as they could, but New Providence had the talent, they had the length, they had the speed.
Yes, Coach, you're right. Coming down the wire, there were no match for New Providence. And New Providence had shown us throughout the whole entire tournament that they are definitely the team to beat. Last night we watched Eleuthera, and I think when it comes down to the gold medal game, you're going to see Eleuthera and New Providence at it as far as the gold medal game goes. But again, Mike Cal played a good game. They kind of stayed pretty close in the first 2 quarters, but after a while you saw where New Providence started to pull away, and like you said, New Providence is just too big.
Just too big, just too long, just too fast. New Providence. We're going to go in the playoff round tomorrow. We're going to join you from the Bahamas games. I'm not sure where we're going to be, but we'll be back tomorrow with coverage of the Bahamas games. I'm Tej Adderley. That's showtime.
Hey.
Appreciate you as well, man.
Tomorrow. Same place, same time, y'all.
Same place, same time. Bahamas games coverage basketball. We are out of here. I'm going home. Peace. I'm tired.
Have a good one, man.
All right.